Alright, okay. Ugh. So, at this point, I've finally caught up on exporting the VODs, although they're processing right now. I spent the past couple hours before my jog before the stream to actually timestamp everything. I think. Wait, did I timestamp like the very most recent one? I did, right? Because it wasn't that much to really... Hold on. Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, because it was the thing for... What was it? The last session where we did all the Sporting Stone stuff, Vantage Masters. I know we still have the fishing thing right here, but from what I can tell, I'm assuming the final fish is probably over here in the Reverie corridor, but we need to catch up with the rest of the fish we have yet to see outside of the Reverie corridor. Then we got a bunch of ingredients we need to find recipes for, and as far as I know, I'm pretty sure they're just scattered all over Crossbell in the places we have yet to explore. So we'll get to that. Or we'll get to that. But yeah, I didn't really do any actual grinding since the last session. Been pretty tuckered out from trying to clear every last bit of content within the Reverie corridor that is currently available, might I add. Because, you know, I would assume potential post-game stuff and whenever the heck the Reverie corridor actually unlocks things past the midpoint. So, back to the real world. And oh boy. Now, where do we begin? That's a lot of new conversations. That's a lot of new conversations we have to go through right now. Okay. So, man. There's like... What was it? There's a lot of people that we can kind of just... Oh wait, I know, actually, I'm under the assumption that the way they handle dialogue here is basically, it'll just count everyone as being together without needing to bring anyone out to the front lines. Because man, that'd be so annoying if we had like character-specific dialogue that we could see, and we'd have to like fish whoever we need out of the reserves to the front line. Because if I remember correctly, they did the thing in, what was it, Cold Steel 4 at the very least, right? Where people in reserve still counted for dialogue without needing to, you know, having to play musical chairs with the rest of your roster here. Okay. But I think, first things first, let's get rid of the dialogue within Orcus Tower since we're kind of here, pretty much. Or should I just hold off for the rest of the building when we do our final... no, let's just do the Orcus Tower dialogue. Okay. So, I don't know how we're gonna break all this down, but I think we're just going to go from within Crossbell, and then just kind of like... I think we'll just work our way down the list, honestly. Just trying to find a good way to pace it out feels like too much work, when all I need to do is just kind of run it through with all the dialogue. So, okay, Orcus Tower first. Or at least like the people right here. Okay. Some of the air feels so much fresher without those damn EDF goons polluting it. But while we might have managed to get the city back, we're not out of the woods yet. Either way, this is the decisive moment. I can't go and fight on the front lines with you guys, but I'll give my job my all. There's no one else here. Oh, it's only like the guards, right? It feels good to be back, it feels good to be back to guarding Orcus Tower. I can finally protect Crossbell again. I'm more motivated than ever to keep our beloved city's peace. Hey there, are you all ready for the operation? Once you're in that tower, you're not going to be able to come back out again to resupply. So make sure you got everything you need while you got the chance. Yeah. So you really have to get all the grind done. Oh, I kind of wonder. What was it? I kind of wonder though. When we do go up to the rooftop and everything, I kind of wonder if they'll give us the warning of, hey, you won't be able to access the Reverie corridor for a while until after you finish this whole operation. Then I'm like, oh god, I need to grind. Cause, I mean, realistically, I don't think I'll be able to get Grail lockets for, you know, everyone. So, we're gonna have to do our best and make do with the whole assortment of things that I've amassed. Okay, let's go with Station Street. Although, if I do find... what was it? If I do find some character-specific stuff, I'll actually go test out whether or not I need people within the front line. Also, get in here, Kia. Okay. Let me just go... I'll make a new save over here. Alright, let's go. If things were still peaceful, now would be the time of day when the trains would be coming and going like crazy. Tracks without trains to travel on them aren't even tracks anymore. I'm sick and tired of the city getting occupied. Billy. With the occupation over, Rhymes Deliveries is open for business again. I suppose I ought to get going and deliver the goods to St. Ursula, the goods St. Ursula Hospital requested. I watched from the sidelines as you and the others liberated Crossbell. To say it shocked my system is an understatement. Please leave city security and post-op cleanup to those of us in the Metropolitan Division. Gabrion? Who? I feel like I should remember this random NPC. I feel like the name's familiar, but I can't remember what he did. I just can't get that image out of my mind. Talk about crazy. You see, just as I was taking a nap at the guest house, I was assailed by this intense light out of nowhere. I freaked out, thinking I'd been caught in an explosion, but apparently it was some sort of beam fired off by that gigantic weapon. How terrifying is that? Shouldn't the rest of the staff at Michelin get the heck away? You can see that thing super clearly from the guest house area. Just remembering the experience is giving me chills. I gotta get out of here. Do we have any business in the geofront? Oh, they locked the geofront. Well, I mean, that makes things easier. Alright, Central Square it is.
The citizens are relatively calm for being so close to a large, dangerous weapon.
It was like that with the Azure Tree, and the days leading up to the last war, too. I think they just get that it's better to focus on how they can help rather than panic.
Humans are strong in the most unexpected ways.
You said it.
I mean, the people of Crossbell, like, they've been through so much. Like, I'm sure all the Crossbellan citizens are sick and tired of just wasting their energy over panicking. The time for panicking has came and went. So, time to just focus on the important things in life. Oh, hi guys. I'm glad you're here. I want to say thank you because you're why I can be with Mommy and Daddy again. So, thank you. We're so grateful to you for everything you've done. Couldn't put it better. saved us so many times at this point, and you give us the courage to keep going. And your kindness is the reason we can keep going. Really? Then I gotta thank you bunches more. I'll keep cheering you on. Hip hip hooray! Go SSS! Go Class 7! Everybody gets cheers. How? Even us? I love it. I'm all fired up thanks to you. Okay, yeah. So with Yuna pitching in there, yeah, we don't have to fiddle with anyone on the front lines. Okay. Go everybody! I'm rooting for you. I wonder where Cop went. He was here just a second ago. Must have wandered back to the SSS building at some point. I'll have to treat him to some delicious fish later for always keeping an eye on Mimi while we're out. Oh, God. It is way too early for me to be stumbling over my own words. One of my MWL coworkers convinced me to come back home early. I thought Mimi would miss me more, so I was amazed to see how well she was doing. I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm glad she's been so comfortable, and I'm sure it's because of you. It feels like I've woken from this awful nightmare ever since we were freed from the EDF. What about that tower, though? Think it could keep enemies shaking in their boots the way the Empire's railway guns have? No, I don't like that at all. I know it's for the good of Crossbell, but a weapon that can slaughter left and right sits awful with me. I truly hope the Supreme Leader rethinks using it. Well, about that. Okay, wait, what was I thinking about again? Wait, hold on, wait. I had a train of thought as I was reading that guy's convo. Oh, right, let me check my graphics settings real quick. Actually, no, did I change anything else? Okay, hold on. Let me just get my Steam overlay real quick for the FPS counter. Alright. Or, actually... I forget... Did I have Ultra Shadow Distance? I don't remember. Either way. Oh, thank goodness. It's so good to see you're all okay. Good to see you're hanging in too, Harold. So, you guys just make it back from mines? Yes. I was worried about the state of the city, so we came here to lend our support. That aside, I received an update from the Guardian Force. You're all turning your attention to that super weapon now that the city's been freed, is that right? It is. The situation is less than ideal, but we can't afford to give up yet. You all have always been so strong. I can't even begin to tell you how much that strength has saved me and my family. Here, I know it's not much, but I want you to have this. Ooh, thank you. Oh goodness, this is so much. Thank you, Mr. Hayworth. We'll use it wisely. I can't help on the front lines the way all of you can, but I'll do everything in my power as a trader to help people in the city. And if I know my fellow Crossbellans, they haven't given up either. I'm cheering for you all with everything I have. May Adios be with you. Thanks. Crossbell hasn't given up yet, myself included. I'm cheering for you all with everything I have and blah blah blah. I got to know Harold when I was doing business in America. Now we're business buds. Investing in him has been worth my while, let me tell you. He's not the only one worth his while though. Whatever Crossbell needs, I'm here to help. Oh my god, the two gossiping girls again. Oh, is that Sergey? Yo. Is it just me or are people like legit hating on Rufus right now? Oh my god, dude. Okay, hold on. Let me check my OBS for something. I think I see something right now. Hold on. I need to check a setting. Oh my god, this girl. I thought we were all really into him. I guess people don't like all the stuff he's been doing, but people can hate on him all they want. I'd still hit. I'd still hit it? Girl, please, not if I get to him first. Look at that, you're so popular. It's certainly interesting to hear. Okay, hold on. Rufus, Rufus, buddy, where are your shades? Ah, there we go. The worst part about being Rufus's #1 fan is that no one is ever like, or wait, is no one ever like gets him as much as me, you know? Wait. Hello, Earth to Rufus? Busting out a weapon that crazy is a little too gross. You can't be a real fan unless you support the Supreme Leader over busting out a weapon of mass destruction. Our weapon's orbital systems took a pretty heavy hit against his Zauber Soldats. Gen 10 was quick to make repairs though. It's gonna take forever to get the next 0.9 patch, dude. Because we're currently on patch 1.0.8 right now, but oh my god, how long has it been since that statement on the Steam news that said an update will be coming sometime eventually? Hold on, how long has it been? Is it Community Hub? Hold on. Must be like a... fixes for various texts which are not PC specific. They're still being worked on for all versions of the game. Huh. So, yeah. You know, I kind of wonder how long things have been taking, like, assuming the other versions need, you know, their own patches too on top of everything, and then being able to release it all at the same time, I'm assuming. I kind of wonder where the progress is at with the next, like, bug fix translation update. We're really grateful when they were there when we needed them. Hey kids, good seeing you. Same to you, Chief. We just wanted to touch base. Looks like the cleanup of those Zauber Soldat remains is done now. Yeah, knock on wood. Man, Sergei really loves saying knock on wood, huh? The Red Constellation came in handy for once. The city came out as unscathed as we could have hoped for. Pretty ironic them and Croix would be the ones coming to the rescue after setting the place on fire once. Yeah, Adius works in mysterious ways, but they're hired guns at the end of the day. They go where the mirror is. Well, I should be rolling out of here soon. I need to hook up with Dudley so we can start going over plans for the big operation soon. What's a guy gotta do to get a smoke break around here? Is a few minutes to breathe too much to ask? Look at the bright side. Missing your smoke breaks is doing wonders for your health. Physically, maybe. Not a smoker alive think it's good for the lungs, but we sure as hell need it for our sanity. On a serious note, I begin to know we're standing at an impasse for Crossbell and his future. Though maybe laying out the smokes until this is all said and done isn't a bad idea. Wouldn't want to jinx anything. You must be serious about this if you're willing to give up smoking, even if it's only for an afternoon. I mean, yeah, it's not like this operation is going to take go over the duration of like several months. Like, we're just going in for the day, busting shit up, and then getting out. It's not like we have our own like camping gear to like try to camp it out within the Retributive Tower. The Chief without a cigarette in his hand just doesn't feel right. All the more reason we should pull this off. I'm not sure enabling someone's bad habits is a good reason to stop a super weapon, guys. Just like the old times. Don't worry about me. You kids get back to preparing for what's to come. You're gonna need it. Taking the city back was a test for the police. But what comes next is gonna be a challenge for all at Crossbell. Look alive and knock 'em dead, kids. I want only the best of what the SSS has to offer. Got it? Yes, sir. Ooh, Sergei too. Oh wait, no, it's yeah. Superstitious. Sergei resolves not to smoke until the operation's complete. He wouldn't dare say that unless he knew they were going to succeed. Aww. Oh yeah, also, hold on real quick. I kind of wonder who has like the lowest HP right now. So, out of everyone here, the highest we have is like 21,000 without anything else equipped, well, barring... Yeah, like barring Master Quartz. So the lowest is... Wait, does it not have a sword? Oh, it... Oh, wait. Huh. Oh, I'm assuming everyone else... Oh, I'm assuming everyone else is like elsewhere, that's why they're locked. Oh. And the people who are unlocked are the ones we're traveling around with. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, yeah, everyone is doing their own thing around Crossbell, whether it's like Elisa with the Rhineford group, Sarah, Fee with the braces, other braces, I'm assuming, with Arios and stuff. Like, maybe if I had to like make a small prediction before I check for myself eventually. Duvali in the wetlands for Arian Rudd's grave and everything. You know, Estelle Joshua with the other bracers as well. Yeah. I was like, wait, is like everyone rolling with us? I'm like, damn, this is one hell of a posse just to be turned around Crossbell with. No. Okay, so the lowest HP we've got is rounding up 16,000. And this is with... Yeah, this is with like the worst quartz possible. Actually, who has lower base health? Or 16,000 basically the lowest next to Toa. Yeah, Lapis has very low base health. Huh. Wait, how you doing, Ultimate Hunter? Hope you're doing well today. Man, you know, I really wish we had like a little button to kind of show base stats. Or what was it, like an advanced stats toggle. Like, if there's one thing I kind of wish for that every RPG does that has like any amount of like stat scaling or whatever, I really wish we had an idea of like, or a toggle to show base stats, the number of like, in this case like droplets we used on people, and then we have like, you know, everything else from, and then everything from equipment, and then the extra from quartz, and then the total. It'd be really nice to have a little breakdown to see where all that health is coming from, or the lack of health. Because like sometimes we get skewed data just from trying to sort everything. It's like, huh, why is Elisa all the way on top? Oh right, like all the quartz here. It's like, what if I wanted to sort like highest to lowest base health instead of total health? Kind of makes things a little bit harder to try to figure out, like, let's say, where to put my droplets, because I have not used many of my droplets or waters, because for the most part, I mean, usually, if you don't want to think about it too much, you just dump everything on your favorite character. That, perfectly understandable. But for me, I was like pushing up other people whose stats are on the weaker side to make up for potential drawbacks to bringing them in. But, you doing pretty well? Doing your final grind before endgame, you're missing a chest for 100% completion? Oh, good luck with that. Finding that one pesky chest, though. I'm kind of worried about where I'm at, progression-wise with the treasure chest, so we'll have to see. Obviously, there will be treasure chests around the Retribution Tower, I assume. You know, that thing's massive. Probably gonna be a bunch of other places to explore and open up chests with, so I hope that the rest I don't have... Well, I hope the rest I don't have are within explorable areas around Crossbell, and then eventually to the Retributive Tower. You think your chest is in a past chapter you can't get back to? Oh, that stings. Yeah, can't really do much about it. There's like several other Trails games that I haven't gotten 100% treasure chests in as well. Most notably, if I remember correctly, it was either second chapter Trails the Third where I'm missing like one treasure chest, I think. And I'm just like, I looked at my Steam progression on the Steam achievements. I'm like, okay. I was like, how have I not gotten this yet? You're one off. I'm like, oh. My heart just sank right there. 174, 175 before the final mission. Oh, okay, so my benchmark is like 175 before going. Okay. Hopefully I can get everything. We'll see. We'll have to see. The occupation was being all over means the Supreme Leader was just blowing smoke, right? Suppose we shouldn't be paying the whole thing any mind then. If I got time to think about what could have been, then I got time to hand out balloons and put smiles on kids' faces. Would you folks care to purchase some balloons, by the way? Today feels a little brighter now that the Ebon Defense Force has been run out of town. The whatever, that still gives me the willies though. Well now, how goes the SSS today? I read in the Crossbell Times that you and a few other folks plan to put a stop to that thing. Makes me feel guilty how you're always getting saddled with the tough jobs. But I can also rest easier knowing it's on you. You know it, and thanks for the encouragement. Just leave it to us. And that should be everyone outside. Okay, let's work our way down with the armory. Well, if it isn't the SSS in Class 7, quite the interesting group of faces you got tagging along with you too. If anyone's gonna get the situation under control, proud the star-studded lineup you got in your hands. I'll hook you up if you need new weapons for what's ahead. Just give me a holler. Get out there and show us what you're made of. Thanks, Durand. That's the plan. We appreciate your assistance. It's gonna take a star-studded lineup like yours to get the situation under control. Now I'll hook you up with new weapons if that's what you need. Wait. Shield. Wait. This shit's better than... This shit's better than what I currently have? What the fuck? Bro, I just spent my mirror upgrading this shit. Although striker mode only. Although to be honest, if I just get enough movement on Yuna anyways, doesn't really matter. Huh. Bullfighter. I don't know, Bullfighter's like the old stuff. Yeah. I look forward to the day things can go back to normal and support requests are the hardest part of our jobs again. We're almost there. Just a little bit more, and everything the future we've been fighting- wait. We're almost there. Just a little bit more, and everything the future we've been fighting for will finally be here. That's right. I wonder, any dialogue anywhere? Probably like Lloyd's room. Or maybe the rooftop, because I'm assuming that's where Cop is. Cop, where are you? What's over here? Is it a jukebox? Oh, no, it's just... Oh, no, we rest here. Anything from resting here? Nah, not really. Nah, no dialogue from that. Alright. Nothing over here. No response about Ellie's family.
Leave it to me. Okay.
There's a shining Mishy statue. Wait, oh, we can't. Wait a second. Wait, we need to set this up right. Oh, hold up. Unless that's intentional. Probably intentional. Oh my god, the penguin suit. Too dangerous for the SSS to handle. Bro, Zite, Cop, Cerberus, and is that Zio? Oh my god. What's in everyone here? Oh hey, it's Zite and Cop. Who are your new furry and feathered friends? This is incredible. The mere sight of this scene is warm and fuzzy enough to make my heart melt. Yeah. Greetings. These creatures wish to watch over your heroics. They were drawn to one another and became comrades. Though in the case of the one named Cerberus, he's here because his master told him to spread word about their store. Bro. So Jingo is having Cerberus advertise Nine Valley to other animals. I mean, honestly, it's an untapped market or untapped like customer base, but or it's more like Cerberus gets into contact with other pets, and then the pets will somehow nudge them along to make a visit to Nine Valley. Oh my god, I swear to god. Wolf! You don't say. The Hey Boys got you doing the weirdest jobs, huh, boy? Great. That's Gaius' partner, Zio. Is he trying to tell us something? This one in particular is quite sharp. Indeed, there's a fair wind blowing. Fair wind? Maybe Gaius would know. Fear not, you will understand when the time comes. Hey, I want to know how to talk to animals too. Let me join. But me too. I've always wanted to have a conversation with Cop. But can you dumbasses hear yourselves? We're in deep shit and you want to shoot the breeze with some animals? Oh, come on, they're more than just animals. They're friends and allies too, you know. Well said. They may not be human, but they see themselves as your compatriots nonetheless. I myself was never meant to align with the interests of humans. But circumstances led me to becoming a police dog. Now it's my duty to stand with you all. I intend to protect this land's future. Thanks for always having our back, Zite. We won't let you down. Dude, freaking Zite. Animals unite. Zeit gathers Cop, Cerberus, and Zeo, considering them reliable allies due to the close bonds with humans. Mankind's strength will be what cuts forward a path to the future. It should be acceptable to lend my assistance as a police dog until that time comes. As always, my best wishes are behind you, SSS. Same goes for all of our comrades. It's great. Looks like Zeo's all pumped up. Good, because he's as much of a part of this next mission as we are. You gonna be in charge of watching the store for a while, buddy? There's no reason you should be saying that, you should be... wait. There's no reason you saying that should make any sense. Tio, get out. Thanks for the positivity. Oh, I can't believe you've done this. Alright, let's go to Vingsept and see how it's going. Alright, are you not going to sip your coffee? Sip. I read the special issue of the Crossbell Times. We've got all kinds of headache-inducing problems to deal with, but I was starting to feel a little bit of hope there. But you know, Crossbellans aren't quitters, myself included. Nothing will ever be so bad that it'll knock us down for good. I'm always gonna get up and sip this here coffee like it's a damn good day for a change. For a change? Who is this for change? No, just kidding. I'm sure things will work out just fine. Don't need proof, I just know who will. I personally don't have a problem with weirder monster parts as ingredients. But customers are a different story. We can't lie to them though, so we're letting them know that it's a seasonal dish instead. As long as they don't ask what's in it directly, we can cut corners with that. Call it our way of being considerate. So I went and made a new menu item since we can't get our hands on ingredients these days, and customers love it. Its name, you ask? Monster flavored condensed pasta with a fair dollop of mystery sauce. Or that's what it was called until Nono made me change it. Now it's Nature Breeze pasta with emerald sauce. Personally, I feel the name I had gave it some charm. I wonder what she didn't like about it. Oh gee! I can't help but worry about how Celtial will handle coming up with new ideas on his own. But as long as Nono is there to steer him in the right direction, it'll probably be alright. I'm just so happy I'll be here to watch the next generation for this cafe live and in person. Live and in person. Live. I had like a different sentence forming in my mind when I was like just reading along the line instead of seeing what the next line said as well. Well, there's our first new recipe of Crossbell within this finale. Alright, I haven't been grinding, right? I don't have shit for money. I don't plan on retiring just yet, but it's always a joy to watch the next generation come to their own. The more I learn about weirder monster parts for ingredients, the crazier it gets. They can even be in confectionaries. I can't let Celtia leave me in the dust. I had to polish my skills up as a patissier. Well, whatever. All I gotta do is keep making dishes that'll make customers happy. And then one day I'll be the kind of chef they put in magazines. And I'll be a hit with the... Based, but... Alright. And I'll be hit with the cougars. That's how I'll know I'll be living the good life. I mean, the man knows what he wants. I mean, I gotta respect that. God damn, Celtium. To think the city would feel so wide open and free without the EDF. At the end of the day, we Crossbellans have got to be the ones to protect our city. Now to enjoy my coffee. It's like, yeah, we gotta stand together and drive away anything that threatens our home. Okay, back to my pumpkin spice latte. Or whatever the heck at this point. You know, there's like a local coffee place that I've been, well, not really local, but I guess local enough. Like, coffee place that I've like passed by for several years. I finally got around to trying it out like the other month, and recently last week I can't forget already, but man, now I know why people love this coffee place. I've passed by it so much, and oh my god. Yeah, the coffee that this place serves is really damn good. They got so many varieties too. It's actually pretty cool. Also, because I'm not that well informed when it comes to coffee, anyone know the difference between light roast, medium roast, and dark roast? I actually don't know. I mean, I'm sure I could Google it within 5 seconds, but I guess I just want to ask for the heck of it. Anyone know the difference? It was Patiri, wasn't it? Thank you so much. I never expected you to get in contact with the workshops, and our partner stores in Erebonia. Don't mention it. Too bad it wasn't. Wait. Too bad it wasn't able? Too bad I wasn't able to get in contact with all of them. I just wanted to help the department store and Cynthia as much as I could. Well, regardless, we are truly in your debt. Erich told me much about you, but now I see just how much initiative you have. You think? Well, I'm a gal who gets things done. Patiri is an incredible young lady, now isn't she? She is always quick to take the initiative. I'll need to kick myself into high gear with her around. Well, if it isn't Machias and his little friends. Don't go eavesdropping on me when I'm talking about my heroic exploits. You know we weren't trying to... Though, it's good to hear your job at the department store is going well. Thanks. That place has looked out for me, so it's only fair that I pay my dues. Oh, and I already got my worker's visa renewed, so I ain't going anywhere. I hear Cargo's been doing some part-time work while looking for something permanent. So nothing's really changed for us two. We're still both finding our ways in life. Best of all, we can still get together and catch up over some good grub. Machias' treat. I sure hope the accountability inspectorate pays him a good salary. Well, as long as you're hanging in there, that's what matters. We're not completely out of the woods yet when it comes to the tower incident, so take care of yourself. Huh, I don't need some goody two-shoes like you to tell me that. You guys stick to your guns too, you hear me? You all best take care of business. And if you need a good pep talk, I've got some smacks and knuckle sandwiches here with your names on them. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay. Pronounce his name Erich, right? No, isn't it just Eric? It's just the way it's spelled is just different. Huh. I never thought she'd sneak her way into Crossbell under these conditions. You really never know what you'll get with Patiri. But I digress. I just need to focus on what I can contribute to this mess. I was so surprised when Patiri came running here from Erebonia, and here I was, sitting here moping about the future while she was out there making her future happen. I'm a little ashamed. I should take a page out of her book and put in the work to carve out my own future. I know I'm Erebonian, but to be honest, I like the idea of Crossbell paving the way to a united continent. But now that I really think about it, it was very foolish of me. Did I learn nothing from the war? It's so embarrassing. I know we're no longer under occupation, but things are still pretty touch and go. Oh well, all I can do in a situation like this is keep selling food to people who are looking to buy, you know. If I get myself too wound up about things I can't change, I wouldn't even have time for my own business. Huh, wait. What are those ingredients that I have multiple of? Oh, I guess not anymore because I was making stuff. Have I really been talking to you about the Supreme Leader that much? Are you sure you aren't just imagining things? You kidding me? You don't remember? Well, it rings a little bit of a bell, so maybe. But I've been so out of it lately. Oh, and never mind. How about we forget about him and start talking details on our honeymoon? Sure thing, sweetheart. Let's. I honestly don't know what happened, but I'm just happy my Jeanette is back to normal. I've already come up with all kinds of ideas for a honeymoon. I can't wait to share them with her. I've been feeling pretty out of it these days, but I don't have time to figure out why. I've got a honeymoon to plan. Ah, there's that Mishy tail. Oh, right. Well, we got the rest of the Moonless Morn stuff to read. Oh, boy. Hey, there we go. Books 4. Again, well, I'll read the Moonless Morn stuff and the Crossbell times. Actually, how am I gonna pace that out? Okay, I think I'll read it all after we get all of Crossbell City's dialogue done. And then we'll read all the stuff, and then we'll tackle on all the dialogue surrounding Crossbell. I think we'll do it like that. I finally managed to get in contact with my family in Le Mans. I couldn't begin to tell you how much of a relief it was to hear my parents' voices. Crossbell really is a magnet for trouble. Nice place to live in, though. It's like, damn, all the criminal activity, corruption over the years, terrorist attacks, the mafia, like the cult incident, like getting invaded by our neighboring the neighboring empire, and then getting basically pinched on both sides on like the power struggle between Erebonia and Calvard, being the new front line for the Great War, or basically the Great Twilight, and now like the whole thing with the Supreme Leader, and now the Retributive Tower. Damn. But man, the residents here, or like the housing here is great. Yeah, no, here's all the still garbage shoes. Still don't have a head for saying that about Stregas. I heard news from an old friend close to government sources. They say even those in the EDF worth themselves. The only problem left is that weapon above the lake, but I'm not worried. No matter what troubles we face, we have those youngsters in the SSS to protect us. The Human Defense Forces finally left the city. It's like waking from a terrible nightmare. But if that divine lighting is activated, it's clear as color's day we'll have a new war on our hands. We have to do whatever we can to avoid that. I don't want any more people being sacrificed to war, but all I can do is cheer on the people capable of stopping this madness. So I'll cheer until my lungs give out. If we don't stop that divine lighting, who knows how many people will pay the ultimate price. But all I can do is cheer on the people, blah 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 blah. Okay. Miss Schneider, low tier accessories. That tower sure is something to whip out right at the last minute. That divine lighting was just awful too. He wants to rain down judgment? No, he just wants violence. I know the world doesn't run on hope, but I just can't accept this. Wait, I I thought his supposed supreme leader had an eye for good before, but he's all lost, or he's all but lost me in this one. I wanted the latest Orbo vacuum cleaner from the ZCF for some time. The manager agreed to order one for me right away. Talk about customer service. That's how Fernando's always been. Caring and willing to help when you need something. I don't know what I'd do without him. The Urban Defense Force pulling out means that the former Governor General's uprising has been stopped, right? It's hard to ignore how similar the situation was to what happened a few years ago with Dieter Croix. Dictators are always destined to come topping down sooner or later, no matter how hard they try. We can finally resume contact with our regular trading partners now that the city's been freed. That means we can put in orders for the items we're out of stock of. Gen 10's primary goal remains to meet the needs of our customers, no matter the circumstances. I feel as bad though. Oh wait, I feel as though I need to work harder than ever to make up for all the time we left our customers waiting. No matter the circumstances, it's our sworn duty and obligation to meet the myriad needs of all of our customers. Oh god. Hi there. Welcome to Gen 10 Orbo Store. I'm so relieved things aren't as tense as they were before. Crossbell supposed to be a bright and hopeful place for everyone. Anything else just feels wrong, you know. Oh, I didn't check the store. The Schneider watch, that's whatever. Hey everyone, congrats on the whole liberation mission. That was nice work. It sure is a big relief not to have those EDF weirdos breathing down my neck anymore. Still, I can't believe the Supreme Leader was hiding a crazy weapon like that up his sleeve the whole time. It's totally nuts. As if things could get any worse than they were. Well, if he thought we were just going to roll over, he's got another thing coming. Don't worry, me and the rest of the Gen 10 and the Gen 10 crew plan to keep helping the police as best as we can. That includes doing some organ tuning, of course. Don't be a stranger if you need some upgrades. The United Nations and the superweapon business have gone far enough. Let's bust the whole thing down and show them what crossbones are made of. That's the plan. We'll put a stop to this, Wendy. Yeah, nothing I really want to make right now. One of the cops told me that you guys are about to embark on some big operation. It pisses me off seeing those guys bring out that giant weapon, thinking they can boss us around. Let's bust this whole thing down and blah blah blah. Okay. Anyone else upstairs? Nope. Alright. To West Street. Oh, hey guys, how are you holding up? We're still alright. So you three met up with Sophia? We just happened to bump into each other on the way back from taking care of a few wanted mosses on the highway. And we were just on our way to help with the food bank preparation at Belheim. We had talked about having Estelle and Joshua over for dinner the last time we went out to eat with Ren. What a happy accident that we would run into each other so soon again so soon. Sure is. Honestly, I wish the timing were a little better so we could hang out. You mean you're not gonna come eat with, you're not gonna come eat with us at the Belheim? I wanted to do something to thank Ren for saving me and my. Okay, hold on. I don't know why my sleepiness is like overtaking me right now, despite like actually resting a good amount and not just like sitting on my ass like all day. Ugh. I wanted to do something to thank Ren for saving me and being my friend. That's awfully sweet, but I don't ever recall saving you. But you know that's not true. Plus Papa said he saved them too. What am I going to do with you? Aw, you guys are even closer than I thought. Would it be alright if we drop by after our next big mission is complete? We can also try to squeeze in a small visit as we do our next set of rounds. We can do that too. Oh boy, you're always a softie, Joshua. Of course. Well, we'll be waiting for you to come home safely. Be careful, and good luck. Aww. Lunch date. Ren bumps into the Haywers as they help distribute emergency food, and Colin expresses his hopes of sharing a meal with her later. I didn't think we'd get an opportunity to spend together like that until it was all over. Let's do whatever it takes to put an end to that tacky eyesore of a tower. I can't even enjoy a simple meal with a hideous thing looming over us. What a killjoy. I'm sure Harold will be thrilled to hear what we're doing. I'll be praying that you all come back safely and join us later. I know cooking for the food drive comes first, but we can still eat dinner together, right? I was really afraid of what was happening in the city, but now it's no big deal because there's something to look forward to. I'm glad to see Sophia and her family are doing so well. We should get back to patrolling the city. There's bound to be some kind of job that needs a brace's touch if we look hard enough. Almost definitely. It's almost good to have you two back in town to help out. It's like the good old times. I noticed something interesting earlier as I was going around and looking for ways to help the residents. People were already doing what they could to help one another. They boosted my spirits instead of the other way around. Imagine that. Crossbellans have always had such high, strong spirits. Maybe that comes with the territory, living someplace with so many ups and downs. I knew you could do it, Lloyd. The other police officers told us you were the leader of the big operation. Thank you for saving us. I wouldn't call myself the leader per se. There were a whole bunch of people. Some you know, some you might not know, like people from Erebonia. Exactly, and there's still work to be done. That means you're up, okay? We need the JSSS around to pick up our slack. Frankly, you kids are more on top of it than most adults are around here. Damn right, Deal wasn't getting around. I'll need you guys to look after Ken and Nana for me, okay? But remember, if things get too scary, it's still brave to run to safety as fast as you can. We or the guild will make sure to come to your rescue. Aww. Okay, we'll help, but we won't go too crazy either. Yeah. Be careful, okay? I'm gonna help out as a member of the JSSS, but if Ryu and Andre are ever in danger, I'll make sure to stop them, so try not to worry. It was totally worth doing what we could as the JSSS. People are really starting to count on us. Oh yeah, guess what? Chiruru can come home now. It's a relief that I don't gotta be worried about how she's doing or how she's going anymore. Wait, I don't gotta be worried about how she's going. Oh yeah. All right, we gotta do whatever we can to protect everyone's smiles, just like you guys. Just watching everyone makes me feel braver. We might not be able to do a whole lot, but we can still do the best we can. I've read the Crossbell Tide special issue. There are folks out there working hard to stop that insane weapon from firing. It's the SSS and the rest of those young men and women who truly care about for our beloved Crossbell. With them here, I feel we'll be able to overcome whatever obstacles that try to stand in the way of our freedom. I know I'm up there in the years, but seeing them do all they can makes me want to as well. Oh. Whew. I thought we were finally done with our cleanup work. Well done, Oscar and Bennett. That was quite the firefight we had outside the bakery. But at least we can finally reopen for business, right, Bennett? Right. It's only been long enough. Still, it's only a matter of time until this brief calm is shattered again. Huh, what do you mean? In the end, Crossbell can't survive without Supreme Leader Rufus to guide us. We're so close to attaining everlasting peace. Why must the police and CGF keep trying to prevent that? Bennett, take a breath. What the heck has gotten into you? What's gotten into me? How can you be so ignorant, Dad? You've seen that tower. As long as we have that, nobody will think twice about trying to lay a hand on Crossbell ever again. Am I seeing what I think I'm seeing? No, not Bennett too. Wait, the Michi's blocking out Tina's face. Oh, hey guys. Thanks for coming to everyone's aid once again. I'm sorry we're a little preoccupied at the moment. We're not open for business yet. I think you got more pressing issues than opening the bakery right now, Oscar. Is Bennett alright? Well, I'm sure as you noticed, the rest of the townspeople are all back to normal thanks to you guys freeing everyone. But for some reason, Bennett hasn't snapped out of it yet. Oh no, that poor girl. I guess the efforts of the brainwashing haven't worn off for her yet. Yes, although such cases are quite unusual. Maybe somehow the brainwashing resonated so deeply with her mind that it failed to wear off when it did for everyone else. Is such a thing possible? I think so. The brainwashing probably controlled people by amplifying whatever anxieties they already had deep down. If so, Bennett must have been worrying about must have been carrying some serious worries about something. That can explain why her mind is still seems to be shackled by its effects. Huh. When you put it like that. I have noticed that Bennett's been a real big worrywart for a while now. She kept making me swear I wouldn't go off and do anything dangerous, or maybe because I got injured during the war. That has to be it, I imagine. She must have thought if another war broke out and you got drafted again, you might never really come back, or might never come back again. Ugh. I could see that this being the root cause of all this. Yeah, and then the brainwashing happened to hit at the worst time. And it spiraled out of control. Damn. The real question is, how do we help her? Hey, it's okay, Lloyd. Don't worry about it. I think I have an idea of what to do. Those of us at the bakery have our own unique approach to solving problems. And by that you mean... Yep, I'm going to bake some special new bread just for her and have her eat it. This won't be any old baguette either. The flavor is going to be so out of this world, it'll bring her back to her senses. Pretty lofty aspirations for a loaf of bread if you ask me. Well, I suppose we won't know until we try, even if I am more than a little skeptical. Actually, I think he's onto something. Edit's a baker too. If Oscar can somehow deliver a shock to her system that speaks to that pride, it could finally cure her. If there's anyone out there capable of such a feat, it's certainly Oscar. Well, I'm convinced. I've actually already been preparing to make this bread just in case it came to this. Who knows how well it'll work, but it's definitely worth a shot. The only problem is that I'm having trouble finding all the ingredients I need. It's going to take more time to track them down. God, Okay, you know what? Let me stand up for a second. Maybe I'll just have a short session for tonight. But I thought that then I was like well rested and you know all that good stuff, but like it's taking everything I have to like try to suppress the rest of the yawns I've been having on top of trying to read everything at the same time. It's not like I'm having like throat issues or whatever, but maybe I just somehow slept in a really bad way that I just didn't really feel it until now. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what's with me. Or maybe it was with that jog earlier. You know what, maybe it was the jog. I'm sorry to make you wait, Bennett. Hang in there just a bit longer. Hold on, Oscar. We can help. We can track down what you need. Oh, are you sure? You guys must have your hands full getting ready for your next big operation. You really have the time? That's irrelevant. At this point, we won't be able to concentrate on the mission until we get this sorted out. What he said. We'd rather not have any regrets once the plan is underway. Oh man, I swear at this point I need like a yawn tracker. Not really, but man. What is I'd rather not have yet another thing to worry about. Nah, I guess I can deign to help. Us two, count us in. As long as we got some of that yummy new bread for ourselves, I'm happy to lend a hand. Oh, you guys, I don't know what I did to deserve this. Thank you. Now, since you've been kind enough to offer, I owe you big time if you could score me some native bellberries. What are those? Yeah, I'm curious to know. I've also heard of bellberries, but that's a common enough ingredient. But native ones? Well, you see, most of the bellberries you find are actually artificially cultivated. Native bellberries grow in the wild. Not only are they hardier, but they possess a different flavor too. They've begun tricky to harvest lately. Maybe the local vegetation has changed or something. I asked people who know the area around the Marca, and even people who travel Mine's mountain path, and came up empty-handed. In that case, they could be growing somewhere along Ursula Road. Let's try searching places that haven't seen much human activity recently. We may have some luck that way. Well, thinking. Thanks again, everyone. I appreciate you all taking the time to do this. I'll be procuring the berries to you. Remember, I need you guys to find me some native bellberries. They haven't been spotted around Amorcar mines as much lately, but if your theory is right, they could be growing somewhere on Ursula Road that doesn't get a lot of foot traffic. I hate to ask you guys to go berry picking now of all times, but I'd really appreciate if you found some. Oh. I can now understand that the only way to achieve true peace is through the United Nations. All we have to do is follow Supreme Leader Rufus's every word, and Crossbell will finally be restored. Everlasting harmony is within our reach, and no one has to be here ever again. We'll never lose more than we already have. Why can't Dad and Oscar understand that? I can understand how you might be getting sick and tired of all this fighting, but that's no reason to talk like that. A day of shopping feels so much better now that the city has been freed. Support for the Supreme Leader seems to have vanished too, which is a huge relief. Although for whatever reason, Bennett still seems a little off to me somehow. I'm sure Oscar would take good care of her like he always does, but I still can't help but worry about what's going on with her. Man, I guess I really am gonna have to go through Ursula Road because, what was it? As far as I know... Oh. Yeah, as far as I know, they don't actually mark side quests anymore. Aside from like daydreams and stuff like that. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to break up my own pacing here. We gotta go St. Ursula Road. Your party setup has changed. Unlike when you're in town with a limited party, all party members can be used whether or on the main road or in dungeons. Please select the members of your party. Ah. Oh. Oh, to pick. We'll just go with good old Machias. In order to enter your party, you must open the menu while on the main road or in a dungeon. We should be able to use the bike here. Yeah, I'll teach anyone who doesn't know how to ride, so just let me know when you want to try. With less enemies present, 300 strength. And then instead of Voice Breaker, guess what we got? We got Dazzling Odin Gem. Heck yeah. True Waterfall as well. Scan enemies.
It's my turn.
Let's go. Ready. Take this. Let's get him.
Oh, we can one-shot everything. Also, oh man, this battle theme.
All right.
Fierce as fire. Blazing sword.
It's my turn.
This is it! You failed your inspection! Round 2! Whew. The coast is clear.
Oh yeah, wait, I am on Abyss mode, right? Okay. I'm not a fraud. Oh yeah, we got... Oh, right, we got like all this to actually explore. Right. Oh, I swear my head's like still out of sorts or something right now. The Grail Locket. You know what? Fuck it.
Take this! Let's get him! Fiercest fire! Blazing sword! This is it! No problems. Let's keep it that way.
And we're not losing much Sepith with these, right? Wait, where's Ursula within? Wait, Oxford still has a... Oh, there might be like an extra enemy that's popped up within this finale section. Okay, okay. I was like, I remember we fought the stallion. I didn't see anything else. Yeah, I'm seeing some kind of like... Yeah, we got like cryptids and shit. Wait, do we not? Wait, am I blind? There's no thing that details the road. That's, and yeah, that's the Morica. East Crossbell Highway is obviously east. Lines. Oh, here. Yeah, I am blind. Yeah, we're not really gonna get much Sepith out of these things, so we're not really gonna bother putting on elixir or whatever. God, I have a feeling
You get
so.
a real clear view of the tower from here.
Inside there is Elysium after being taken over.
And who took it over, I'm sure.
Surely we have better things to do than stand here and admire the grim view, yes?
Yeah, like fishing.
You're right. Let's keep up with preparations.
I'm curious to see what's in that chest myself.
Ooh, and Burl.
Ooh, hi.
Got you! I've got you now!
Come on.
Behold! A catch for the ages!
Hey. Ooh, droplet.
Got you! I've got you now! Behold! A catch for the ages!
A catch for the ages.
Got you! I've got you now! Behold! A catch for the ages!
All right.
It's my turn!
Right. Right.
I missed.
Crap.
Hey, Seneca. Welcome to me being super sleepy tonight.
Good. Look at the size of this baby.
Leave it to me!
Go sleep. Nah. Wait, Takemikazuchi. Oh, right, I didn't switch it to main. Alright, hold on. There we go.
Here's our shot.
Fiercest fire! Blazing sword! This is it! You failed your inspection! No problems. Let's keep it that way.
Seneca Doobly doesn't use a lance, she uses a sword. The lance is from, you know, the lance maiden, Arianrod, who is now, well, dead.
Ah! Let's get him!
This is it!
You asked for it.
Wait. You were hidden within a pack of monsters. Oh my god.
This is it! It's my turn.
Oh.
For one. And one for all! Let's go, everyone! Excellent work, everyone. We did it.
Wait, oh wait, but they didn't get the actual... Son of a bitch! Okay, I have to reload the area. Because that doesn't count as Machias getting the kill for the instant scan.
There! Let's go! This is it! No problems.
Also, am I missing something? Not really.
Let's go! This is it!
Okay, there we go.
You asked for it.
Fool! Now! Take this!
I'll fix you up.
Thanks.
Here I come. All for one.
And one for all!
It was our win all the way.
Okay, now we got our scan. Ugh. Also, wait, I switched off whoever actually had. No, they're still here.
Take this!
Oh, I see a chest.
Ooh, Cornelia gem.
Take this! As ready as I'll ever get. Let's get him!
Any new ones? Not really.
This is it!
Fun. All for one.
And one for all!
Let's get this going. It was our win all the way. Yeah, you guys kicked butt out there.
Hey, Kia. And let's see, anything in the field exercise camp? Oh. Oh.
Be careful! That monster is no joke.
Wait, what the heck? Oh. Wow, look at all these wild strawberries. They're shaped like bells. Definitely bellberries. Which means these must be their native variant. This is what Oscar was searching for. Who would have thought we'd find them at one of our old field exercise camps? It's just been under a year since then. Looks like they took root and bore fruit in the interim. You know, again, I really like how they automatically swap to whoever actually, like, what was it, to people with dialogue or whatever here. Instead of like, having people with filler dialogue instead, depending on who you have swapped in or out. Well, that's nice. Go on. Oh my god. Streamer needs another hecking stretch because, maybe that jog I took really exhausted me more than I thought because I was like kind of like pushing it harder than normal today. Oh, I didn't even think it'd wear away or wear out my energy like that that much. There's something kind of poignant about it all. Totally, I get that. Anyway, looks like we found what we came for. Let's get them back to Oscar. Very good idea. Yo, shut up, Noel. Can't believe you've done this.
I won't fall!
Dance, azure feathers!
This is it!
Here I come.
Yeah. Well, that's awkward.
Come on, hang in there for me.
I appreciate it. Let's go.
Let's go! All for one!
And one for all!
Gotta be tougher than that to stop us.
All right.
Look at
Bring it!
Oh, it's a 3-chain battle.
Fool!
it's my turn. There! Here I come. Yeah! You're over there!
Right! All for one!
4 enemies.
Oh,
I'll fix you up!
Thanks.
I won't
actually,
forgive you!
might be really bad.
This is it!
It's gonna be really bad.
Take this!
Sorry, everyone.
Green.
My turn. Yeah! It's my turn.
This is so screwy already. Because we are on Abyss mode, so yeah.
Yeah!
Thanks.
It's my turn.
It's my turn. Right.
Dance, azure feathers!
It's my turn. Let's do this. You're open.
Take this! Yeah!
There we go.
We did pretty good.
There we go. Taki Mikazuchi at level 10. Okay, let me go. Wait. What level are these things again? Oh, right. You just have absurd physical defense because snail shell and all that shit. Oh man. Actually, you know what? It's been a while since we went back to the tree. While we're out in the field.
Visitors reinvigorated.
Take this! Let's go!
Dance! Azure Feathers!
Ah, fuck it.
This is it! Whew. The coast is clear.
Hey B-Crews, how's the Crossbell tour going? Going alright. We're just kind of doing stuff around St. Ursula Road because I need to look for bellberries for Oscar. And we did find it earlier. Now I'm just kind of finishing up stuff at Ursula Road 1, and I think once we finish
Take this!
exploring the rest of Ursula Road 1, I think we'll just get back to Crossbell and just do the rest of the Crossbell City stuff, and then we explore more of the outside. Unless more unmarked side quests say that, hey, we need you to find something that's outside of Crossbell. I'm like, okay, I get it. I'll go outside.
Take this!
Ooh, it's almost as pretty as me.
But yeah, so far we've only done Station Street and Central Square. And we did a tiny bit of West Street before we got sidetracked with Oscar's request, because there's no way I'll remember trying to get through all the dialogue and go, oh, I gotta remember that Oscar has one thing that he wants us to do. Okay. So now we're gonna go back. More just... Hey folks, did my eyes deceive me or did you? He sure did. We found the berries. Handed over native bellberries. Oh great, this is just what I was looking for. I knew I could count on you guys. I should explain. This new bread I'm about to make uses a tweaked version of a recipe that's near and dear to me. It's been a while since I made it. How to get the berries to mesh with natural yeast while bringing out their tartness. Sounds like tough work, but the end result must be worth the effort. I'm sure. But we all can't wait to see how it turns out. Yeah, I'm excited to see what it looks like. So much fuss over bread of all things. Well, now that I've got everything I need, it's time to roll up my sleeves and get to baking. You guys mind waiting a bit? It won't take long to finish. No problem. Take your time. We'll be waiting with bated breath to see what comes out of the oven. 30 minutes later. Aww. Of course, like, the very first view we get of the new bread being baked is Altina, Lapis, and Kia sitting right here. First thing we see. That smells rather nice. Yeah, like sweet milk and bellberries. Plus something else. I'm not sure what, but it smells familiar somehow. Altina's standing though. Kia and Lapis are too cute to be wasting their energy standing up. Is that... And there we are, all done. Wonderful, you finally finished making it? That's right, I just took it out of the oven. Not to be melodramatic, but this may well be the culmination of every experience I've had up to this point, culinary and otherwise. Wow, that's significant, huh? Now you got me even more anxious to find out what it's like. Alright, now comes the moment of truth. Huh, what are you doing, Oscar? Today's not one of our purebred competitions. Besides, there's no way you can outbake me at this point. I put stronger feelings into what I make back when you were injured to open my eyes to... Actually, never mind all that. The point is, I won't touch that bread. You can't make me eat it. You're nothing if not stubborn, Bennett. I'll give you that. What do you mean I'm stubborn? You're the one who's always looking down on... Prepare for a salt and buttery. Oh, that's so, oh my, that's so bad. In multiple ways. Oh, I can't believe you just said that, Oscar. I mean, we get what he's doing, but oh my God, Oscar. Oscar stuffed Bennett's mouth full of fresh, fluffy bread. Nom nom nom. Well, did it actually work? How? How does this taste so good? I recognize this flavor too. Isn't this? That's right. It's bellberry bread made with natural yeast. It was the first recipe you ever taught me. Now I won't deny that I still have a long way to go as a baker. On that fateful first day we spent in the kitchen, you taught me how bread can move people, make them genuinely feel things. I want to be able to do that for other people with my own creations. As my craft improved, I saw more and more possibilities. Being with you and your dad has taught me so much. I want to cherish the emotion I felt that first day and carry it forward. So I promise you, Bennett, Adios herself could try to take me away and I'd fight it. I'm not going anywhere for anything. You and I are going to carry on the bakery. You and me together, okay? Oscar, You're being serious, right? You're not going to leave again. Of course I'm not. I'm staying right here. That's a promise. And we'll keep baking together? Yep, you and me, Bennett. You're stuck with me, like it or not. That was one hell of a confession if I ever heard one. Damn. I'm going to hold you to that, alright? You better not run off on me like that ever again. Ever. Oh my word. Nothing matters more to me in all of Zemiri than you, Bennett. Oh, he said it. It's going to be you and me working those ovens for many, many years to come. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Sound good? Yes, that sounds perfect. Oh, Bennett, I'm so happy for you. Sounds like that bread did the trick after all. Oh, I was worried what was gonna happen to her if she didn't snap out of it. Damn, who would have thought a bunch of flour and water could pack that much of an emotional punch? That'll teach me to respect That'll teach me to respect my local bakery. And yeast. Don't forget yeast. But yeah, no wonder Oscar feels so fondly about that bread. It's the very first recipe Bennett ever taught him. In a way, I guess you could say he played his trump card as a baker. You know, to show love really does conquer all, even a stubborn case of brainwashing. Yes, it was quite an impressive display of devotion on his part. Oh, to be so young and full of passion. Maybe it's about time I retire from business and leave the bakery in their capable hands. I can think of no worthier heirs, that's for sure. Thanks to Oscar's heartfelt loaf of bread, the old Bennett was finally back in action. As a precaution, Wozzy checked for any lingering traces of the brainwashing and concluded it had completely vanished. Thank you so much, everyone. I couldn't have done this without all of your help. No problem. We're all just happy to see Bennett back to normal again. Besides, you're the one who made the piece de resistance. We just found some berries for you. Maybe so, but a promise is still a promise, you know. Which means it's time to pay the piper and hand over a nice fat slice or three. Or else. Yeah, what she said. We want bread. We want bread. Adios, grant me the strength to deal with these two. Worry not, ladies. Our deal is still on the table. And now, so is this bread. Here's some extra loaves I made just for you all. They're all yours. Osben. Oh, Osben special. Yes, come to Mama. These are the kind of payments that make life worth living. I'm gonna eat mine right now. Hey, slow down. Leave some for the rest of us, will you? Let's find somewhere to sit so we can all enjoy it together, huh? It really does smell wonderful, though. I know. It's so nice and warm. This might be my favorite bread I've ever had. Aw, thanks. Glad to hear you all like it so much. I know things are looking crazy again, but I have complete faith that if anyone can get us out of this, it's you all. Make sure you all come back safe and sound. We'll be here waiting to help you replenish those lost carbs. I'll be sure to prime my appetite. Thanks, Oscar. We'll come back here with everyone when this is all over. We promise. I'm so sorry for worrying you all. I don't know what came over me. For some reason I got in my head that I had to do it for Oscar. That's not what either of us truly wanted. But now I know exactly what it is that I want. What's up, Bennett? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Anyway, I won't make that mistake ever again. I'm going to believe in Oscar and keep moving forward. Thank you, everyone. Don't mention it. The pleasure's all ours. I'm sure you both still have a long way to go, but I know you'll make it there in the end. I can't thank you guys enough for what you did. Seriously. Bennett wouldn't have come back to her senses otherwise. Oscar's mouth is not moving. We didn't have a chance to catch our breath before being thrown into another crisis, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Promise me you'll make it back in one piece. It'd be a shame not to have a happy ending after coming so far. Whoa! 15,000 HP restore, cure stat down, strength, defense, speed, large boost for 5 turns? God damn! I'll take 2. And I'm running out of money. I need to go back to farming the Reverie quarter for Mira. Oh, my daughter had me worried sick, I'll tell you what. I'm just glad this finally gave those two a chance to have a real heart-to-heart and be honest with one another. All's well that ends well, I suppose. At least I can finally rest easy and start to think about my retirement. I may have eavesdropped on the conversation and, well... Bennett, I'm so happy for you. Their happiness is so contagious. It's hard not to feel good even with everything else going on right now. But goddamn, that bread! Oh my god, that is some real special bread right there. Oh yeah, wait. If I'm gonna go outside Crossbell again and have anyone else doing like enemy clearing or something. Actually, wait, who has the highest scaling stuff right now? Is it Wazzy? Yeah, oh yeah, Wazzy and, well, technically Vita, but Vita's not really here in the current... Oh, wait, is she not? Yeah, no, she's not here right now. She's, like, in the Reverie side of things. But, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I should bring Wazzy out to the front. Okay, maybe not that front. But out to the front here, and then just slap on Queen Michette. And then my Grail Locket Loa here. There we go. And let's go slap on Fruit. Actually, wait. So needs Fire, Mirage, Water, Mirage. Through Domination, Skanda, Noval, Dazzling Odin. Then we have Titania. Oh no, not Titania. We have Emblem, Erda. Yeah, we can just... Oh no, not Erda, because if we're gonna be S-crafting on the regular, yeah, that'll make things a bit easier. Once we're out in the field, probably. Oh hey, it's Yuna! Oh, and she brought the SSS in Class 7 too! Your father already told me everything. I'm so glad that you're alright. Same to you, Mom, and I hope you two have been on your best behavior. By the way, I heard you're helping with the food bank they're setting up. People can finally come in and out of the city now that the occupation is over. Several refugees and even entire households are going hungry right now. So we're working with the entertainment and residential districts to set up a food bank and distribute food around the city. Lena reached out to everyone at Villa Horizons and Villa Horizons to ask for our help as well. It's nice to flex my homemaker muscles for once. We're gonna help too. We get to peel veggies and stuff. Aw, I'm proud of you guys. I gotta make sure I don't fall behind. Your mother is something else, Yuna. Yeah, Lena really is the best. The city may have been technically liberated, but things are as chaotic as ever outside. Thankfully, Mrs. Novash and Sammy are both eager to help, so we shouldn't have any trouble delivering food to the people in need. Be careful out there, okay, Yuna? I know you're about to head off into danger. When you get back, I'll have a heaping helping of your favorite dinner on the table as a reward for a job well done. How's that sound, sweetheart? Like heaven. I'll be back before you know it, Mom. Yuna told me all about potato sprouts and how you shouldn't pick them from the ground. They said they're dangerous because it's still poisonous. Wow, you remembered. Atta girl, Nana. Pick them from the ground. Huh. I actually didn't know that about potatoes. If it's going to be a volunteer kitchen, that means there's going to be loads of food. I'm gonna stuff my face full. That's one way to look on the bright side, I guess. Oh yeah, I did remember one thing from last session. Hold on. Where the heck is Sarah? There we go. Much better. Too bad we can't select it right now. So they're organizing a food drive. That's a really neat idea. Wait, I should be doing something to help out. It must be something I can do. I got so fired up watching Ilya and Risha duel it out earlier. As did I. Each danced so passionately and with such determination. It was a spectacle to behold. All the more reason we can't just sit on our hands and do nothing to help. Right, let's head over to Belheim and pitch into Lena's food drive. There are hungry mouths to be fed out there. I just can't stand around and watch everyone else work. I need to find some way to pitch in. Cooking is out of my wheelhouse, but maybe I could wash the dishes. Someone has to wash them, so why not me? It's rather enjoyable cooking for everyone like this. In fact, it makes me want to stay and continue living in Crossbell instead of going back to Erebonia. Man. Dude. This character development from Mrs. Novash. Oh my god. Wait, when did she come in again? She came in around... like, Cold Steel 3, if I remember correctly, because, let's see, after Civil War and then the... Yeah, from Cold Steel 3 onwards, I'm pretty sure. God damn. It's inspiring how passionate Ilya, Risha, and Sully are. I should follow their example. Alright, here goes nothing. I used to pitch it on food drives all the time during my days in the Crossbell diet. Maybe I'll cook up a batch of my special miso soup. In fact, I'll even toss in the best ingredients we have. It's not every day common folk get to taste the luxuries of fine dining. Wait, no, what am I saying? I'll start sounding like Mrs. Novash at her worst, or did at her worst if I start saying things like that. Mrs. Novash seems like she's had a real change of heart this year. If someone like her can turn a new page, then so can I. I'll make a soup that's humble and tasteful that everyone can enjoy. Man, now I kind of want miso soup myself. You know, maybe I should prepare the stock before I sleep tonight. Because like, if you just want to do any overnight prep, all you gotta do is just like get a thing of kombu, and then just put in a pot of water or however much you need. Then just let it soak overnight, pretty much. It doesn't have to be overnight, but preferably to kind of try to draw as much flavor as possible before boiling. Good. The door's locked. Sorry, don't mind me. Just a force of habit. Oh, it's okay. I remember how Ely used to forget to lock her door all the time back in the day. Let's have some faith that she'll make another full recovery and get to come home again soon. Ely is a fighter. I'm sure she will. Alright, general store. Yuna, I was expecting to see you in the neighborhood now of all times. And you're even with the SSS in Class 7. It's quite the surprise to see you all together. I read what you all did in the special issue of the Crossbell Times. I haven't read that yet! Stop spoiling it right now. Just kidding. I can't believe the NPCs are spoiling the Crossbell Times to me before I even read it. Man. You must be still working so hard to clean up this newest mess. Yeah, we've definitely got our work cut out for us, but we're working together to take care of it as soon as we can. What about all of you? Have you been feeling well, or how have you been feeling the last few days? Now that you mention it, both Elsa and I have been feeling a little hazy lately. Thankfully, that cleared up a little while ago. Momo and her friends came over to cheer us up, and I think that made all the difference. It did? That's good to hear. Well, what do you know? The junior SSS are gonna put us out of business at this rate. They're a bunch of good kids, that's for sure. We're going to help distribute supplies to the evacuees now that we're feeling better. Rest assured, we'll be praying for your success in what's to come. Here, take these for the road. Ooh! Thanks, Elsa. We really appreciate it. We'll be sure to put them to good use. We should get going now. Stay safe, you two. Some of the guests at the Entertainment District's hotels are still stranded, unable to leave Crossbell at all. I thought it'd be a good idea to donate some goods and supplies to them so that they at least have the basic necessities. Cheesy Becky. Crossbell Times. Alright. You all certainly have quite the lineup of characters traveling together. I even see a few unfamiliar faces. Well, I'm sure Crossbell couldn't be in better hands. Good luck with what's to come, and stay safe, everyone. Like, meanwhile, like, Rufus in the party is just like whistling internally. Nah, he wouldn't whistle. Just kind of like, yep, getting like quite the lineup, all right. Yep, yes sir, yes ma'am. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. I'm glad you can make it. It's been a long time since I last saw many of you, Lapis and her friends notwithstanding. Yeah, over 2 years. Part of me has wanted to visit you. I'm glad it's happening now. As am I. I had the opportunity to examine the citizens' body language on my way here. In typical Crossbell fashion, they're doing their best to hang in and keep their heads held high. I've noticed too. I'm sure many of them are scared deep down, but they're fighting it back. They're fighting it back and doing what they can to smile. Yes, I believe so as well. That's because they've overcome so many trials and tribulations, not just in the last few years, but for a very long time. It demonstrates just how misguided I was to try to take that strength away from them. I should have believed in this strength rather than use Kia and the Septarian's power to reshape reality and erase that perseverance. I've come to understand that now more than ever. Mr. Grimwood. I'm glad you can believe in the people again. But don't forget you're one of them. Everything you said applies to you as well. That's why you've done everything you can to help Lapis and Crossbell, isn't it? You haven't given up. She's right. You're one of the people who's taught me how strong humans can be. That's how I was able to gain the chance to rise again, or rise once more through Rufus. So don't go excluding yourself. Perhaps you're right. I owe thanks to both of you. Now then, I didn't come here to be nostalgic. It's about time we got to work. Did you bring the materials I asked for, Pete? Yes, sir. Here's a register of foreign enterprises and influential people. What do you need that for? The appearance of that tower has covered and other nations on high alert. Something must be done to ease the tensions at our borders. That should buy time for all of you to take action. Oh. Mr. Grimwood helping us like on the political side of things here. I mean, he's always been helping with the political side of things, but buying us time in the political world to kind of ease tensions, albeit temporarily, until we can actually resolve the whole thing. I'm not the civil servant I once was, but I'll use what connections I have remaining to help as best as I can. You did have an international reputation, so I'm sure you'll be able to help in that regard. I appreciate the vote of confidence, and do be careful out there. I believe in you just the same. Thanks, and we'll get through this. Oh, before I forget, I wanted to thank you guys for looking into those weird sounds coming from under the law firm on the day of the signing ceremony. Everyone operating underground was able to do so much more, was able to do so much more safely because you took on that wanted monster quest. Wow, I forgot all about that. Oh my god, was it really that long ago? God damn. It feels like a lifetime ago. That reminds me that I saw some sort of strange shadow down there that day. Something doesn't feel right. Maybe we should go back there and have another look. Wait, are you... No. What do you mean we need to go back to where we found what we saw, well, what we now know was the Emperor? Oh, don't tell me there's gonna be like, don't tell me they're gonna pull like a battle network on us and have like a lingering ghost remnant of the Emperor right there. Oh, I swear to God. Okay, I'm going down there. He's being allowed to move on the condition that he has an officer monitoring his actions. His crimes are undoubtedly grave, but his knowledge and desire for a better future are what Crossbell needs right now. To be honest, I don't actually think he needs to be watched, but nonetheless, I'll do my job. You know, like, it's kind of nice, like, all the details that go into even just Grimwood being here. Like, Grimwood, like, helping us on the political side of things to try to ease tensions and basically give us time, like, from all the other territories being really worried about what's going on in Crossbell right now with the Retributive Tower. And then, like, even if he does want to help us genuinely, like, they even still have an officer, or, yeah, an investigator here actually keeping watch. Even though it's like, you know, like, he's, like, he generally wants to do better now, but, I mean, like, even if he has the best of intentions now, I still gotta keep to my duties and watch him still, nonetheless. Like, it's really cool about these details. Like, instead of just, like, not having her here, and then just, like, Grimwood by himself, it's like, wait. Like, yeah, he wants to do better now, but, you know, you can't just, like, look past everything he's done in the Crossbell games. Okay, wait, time out. What do they mean we need to look back at the Geofront? Oh, I need to swap out people, like, from here as well. Banging music like always.
There!
Wait, so if we're in west, Ah, yeah, so we don't have to go through everything, we just go straight to the... Like, just double checking, there's no, like... Oh, we had to, like... Well, okay, I'm gonna assume there's nothing new here because we've been to this place already. Geofront jams. Yeah, okay, hold on. I just want to see this. Please don't tell me I'm gonna get thrust into a new fight. Actually, I'll make a save right here. This was the tunnel we used before our investigation into the spirit veins. Yes, Tio and I were able to conduct a long-range spiritual power search using it. Though this terminal has certainly seen better days. I can explain that. It was destroyed by an exploding archaism shortly before the signing ceremony, sadly. I intended to put in a repair order request with the Epstein Foundation, but then, well, you know. Come to think of it, something about this terminal stuck out to Lloyd back then as well. Yeah. Would it be possible for you to... Wait. Would it be possible for you to still search through this terminal's data? It's fine if all that's left are fragments and traces. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. I suppose. There may not be much left to salvage, but I'll see what I can do. Would the three of you mind giving me a hand? I could use Elise's help as well. Okie dokie. This should be interesting. Project Babel. I feel like we've seen this name before. Yeah, at the military factory. Project Babel. We didn't have any leads on what it could be the first time we came across it. I doubt it has nothing to do with the Retributor Tower though. This project was likely what led to This project was likely what led to its creation. Is there any data on the project itself? Nothing left that can be analyzed, sadly. The memory quartz was heavily damaged. However, there are some records on the new Zaubersoldat models connected to the project that can still be read. According to this, they were designed and sent into production in the August of last year, before the war began. Wait, that doesn't sound right. You're right, it doesn't make any sense. Meanwhile, Rufus with the shades right now. The final trigger that led to Elysian's creation came on the first day of the war, didn't it? Yes, without a doubt. That's when the wheels were set in motion. But if this record is to be believed, the Helmort and Asmodyne existed before the war. That's impossible. I can confirm that as one of Operation Jormungand's leaders. Rest assured, we would have deployed such weapons if we had them. No one's refuting that. Though, it would mean that the information on this memory quartz is incorrect, either deliberately or by mistake. Or maybe there's a third theory. All the records here seem to line up though. Maybe our big takeaway should be that if they had been made before the war, then this is what the files would look like. It doesn't change the fact that the tower is already active. None of this information is going to do us any good. Oh, and the whole thing with Lapis saying that Lloyd can figure out the truth behind everything here. Bro, I wonder how he's gonna piece all these like mysteries together for the bigger picture. Oh my, I can't wait. Lapis did straight up say, Lloyd, you're the one who can like actually find the truth of everything here. Bro, oh, I can't wait. It'd be one thing if there was a lead on how to disable it, but coming up empty-handed like this is a real waste of time. I gotta disagree with you there. Any information is viable at this stage. Progress is progress. Alright, Mr. Incredible. Oh, you're right about time being of the essence. We found all we can here, so let's get back to the surface. Okay, so that was... Okay, so we got a flag. Okay, I thought we were gonna get jumped by, like, like a lingering remnant of the Emperor Battle Network style. Oh. What's Crossbell Highway? Wait, that counts as part of a stream? Huh. Well, I mean, I might as well. Because I wanted to work down the list, even if it does mean going around. Oh. Solomon's influence is strong. Hold up.
Let's make this quick.
Like the way, noble arm!
Sapphire's seal of mine shining from the abyss. Bolster this arm with the strength of a giant's! Crush! Akashic arm!
You asked for it.
This is it! You failed your inspection! Whew. The coast is clear.
God damn, 29 U materials. Honestly, I think I have a faster time farming U materials, like, around here than going through the Reverie corridor. Just by virtue of not having to rearrange the Reverie corridor. Although that does make me miss out on a bunch of other things though, like from the ceiling stones.
What
You know,
luck.
all the extra free quartz that I wouldn't have to make otherwise. The other, like, what was it? Getting duplicate lost arts or
There!
all that stuff. So there is that. Wait, why don't you have? Oh, you have Bridget, right? You don't have Emblem. There we go.
Careful. That
Take
one looks
this.
tough.
Well, that's a nice looking chest.
Okay, hold up. I need to restore my brave points.
Executing recovery program.
I won't fall!
Dance, Azure Feathers!
This is it!
Come on, baby.
Scorpion King.
Sapphire's seal of mine. Good night and sweet
God
dreams
damn,
to you.
360,000 damage. Formidable foes with Lloyd. There we go. Finally got that.
We should be able to catch something.
Come on, baby.
Fine.
It's my turn.
Alright, new fish.
Right. This'll be good. Look at the size of this baby.
Ooh, gold salmon. Any other fish here? I assume just one new one per spot.
This'll be good. Look at the size of this baby. Right. This'll be good. Look at the size of this baby.
Look at the size of this baby. Oh, wait, we got Nox Forest here. We'll hold off on Nox Forest until later. Let's keep going down the list of places within Crossbell City. Although a lot of other places do have connections to the Geofront, so we're gonna have to go through there. Bolster this arm with the strength of a giant. Alright, we got all this to go through. Okay, but first off, ice cream. Damn it, no new ice cream? Oh, was Soleo ice cream? What was the thing? You know what? I'll take 2. Ilya really is beautiful as the Duskin Dancer, but I still can't help but associate her with the flames and the sun. That's why I created my Soleo ice cream, a delicious treat made from fiery hot, even if it's actually cold. Wait. A delicious treat made fiery hot, even if it's actually cold after being mixed with a bunch of fiery red fruits. Get a scoop of this to show your love for Ilya and the rest of Arkansas. I plan on creating a whole new lineup, or a whole line of new flavors based on other performers. Next one, Risha flavored, but how to embody the way she sparkled as she won her duel against Ilya. I'm going to have so much fun figuring these out. Ilya ice cream. Hey there, wanna play? The occupation's over and Barca Casino's back in business. Wanna come in for a game? Oh my god, this bunny girl never skips a beat. One of our best customers got in touch, so I'll be accompanying him. I'm so glad. My favorite part of this job is putting a smile on someone's face. That's why I'm proud to do what I do. Now to get past it and make bank. We've taken care of the vehicles with displays on them left by the EDF. Sure wish we had more people to help us clear them out. Here's something we can wrap this up before the end of the day. No, grind the casino. No. We're beyond the casino grind now. Unless they have new shit. I'll check it out once we actually get in there. Oh, I had a gut feeling, but I think we as fans put too much pressure on Lady Ilya in the past. I just got a good look at her a second ago, and she looked like a huge weight had been lifted off her shoulders. So I'm so glad. As fans, we have to make it clear that we'll always love and support Lady Ilya now and in the future, no matter what she does. And now that she's back with Arkansas, I can't wait to keep cheering her on until my lungs give out. Ilya's the Duskin Dancer was gorgeous, but I still love how bright she shines as a fervent dancer. Without her son, we can't have our beloved Moon Princess in Lady Risha. Sully, Eugene, Theodore, Please, Celine, and Nikolai too. They're only going to keep on improving as the years go on. Get ready, because the golden era of Arkansas has only just begun. I can't believe how lucky I am to be able to breathe the same air as them. Eek! Thank you, Adios. Oh my god, this girl. It didn't take long for this district to get back into business after the occupation ended. I know the mess hasn't been fully cleaned up yet, but every little bit of progress is good, right? The EDF's out, and that means we can finally open our doors again. Time to bring in the customers. I'm under house arrest here with my Imperial Secretary. My word, being liberated is wonderful and all, but where do we go from here? There's so much to think about. I need to figure out what to put down in my report. That's Iris still, yep. Well, I was in support of the United Nations. I can't figure it out for the life of me. Whatever the reason then, I can say with certainty that I'm completely against the Supreme Leader's plans now. Crossbell has faced countless tragedies compared to the rest of Zemuria, but that's also what makes us want to fight so hard so that others never have to experience what we have. Ben's been working harder than anyone I know, so he won't catch me resting on my laurels. We got a whole slew of customers who are ready to cut loose and game their hearts out. Now let's have ourselves some fun, ladies and gents. I believe that's everyone on the outside. Yep. Okay, let's check out the casino real quick. Is there actually any new items in here? Let me see. I believe that's the jukebox right there, right? Yeah. And then, yeah, the usual. Oh. Oh, they actually closed it off. Mishi coin. Becky plushie. No, still the same stuff as ever. Though I couldn't care less. I ran into Lecter outside earlier. I'd even recognize him without his vacation attire on. But you know, I always did think he and Mr. Drake are a lot alike. You can just buy a glance? Oh yeah, you can, wait. Whatever, that they're no average Joes. I hope he visits again one day. I took refuge inside the staff's break room here at Drake's insistence over the last week. It was actually quite fun living here, if you can believe it. What a unique experience it made for. Drake has always been the caring sort. That was just like him. He'd do anything for an old friend. Wait a sec. I thought I recognized you. Ray Tarosa, how have you been? I've been well, Randy. You seem to have been doing well yourself these last couple of years. I'm sure you still have plenty of work to do. But what do you say to catching up once this is all over? We can play a few hands together. You're on. I really like that. But the losers buy drinks. Something tells me there's more trouble on the horizon. But this is Crossbell we're talking about. What else is new, really? This place and big crises go together hand in hand. I'm sure things will sort themselves out one way or another, just like always. Ray Rosa's poker face was always was a cut above the rest. I may be a dealer, but I'm a gambler at heart. There's much I can learn from her. As I understand it, the fate of Crossbell rests on all of your shoulders, doesn't it? I can't imagine what it's like to carry such a heavy burden or how difficult it will be to stop such a frightening weapon. Nevertheless, I know I'm not the only one in the city willing to bet on your success. I've no doubt you'll come out victorious, and when you do, I hope you'll come visit us for some well-earned rest and relaxation. We'd be happy to have you. I came rushing over to play the second I heard the casino was back open for business. Oh my god, you gambling addict. I've got days worth of gambling to make up for. Bruh. Crossbell just isn't the same without his wild side if you ask me. Well, if it isn't the SSS, I believe I speak for all of us when I say thank you for freeing our city once more. I'm sure it could have been easy. I also understand Mireille was seriously wounded and was only finally transported to a proper hospital a little while ago. Randy, you better not been putting too much on your shoulders again. I have enough things to worry about on my plate. He's got you there. Anything you have to say for yourself? Hey, lay off, will ya? Wait. Lay off, will you, Drake? Sorry if I had you clutching your pearls in fear. I already got another talking to from Captain Crossbell over there. Captain Crossbell. Still wasn't as bad as when I ran off a few years ago. Huh, glad to hear it. I'll give you credit where it's due. You've been growing as a person alongside that tab you still I'd like to think I have everyone around to thank me for that. The growing part, not the drinking part, I mean. Still, I'm sure you know how it is for us. There's always unfinished business. I drop by to unwind a little once this mess is finally behind us. Who knows? Might even pay off a little of that tab while I'm at it. You and I both know that won't be happening, but fine. I'll pour you a drink. Make sure to bring Mireille with you too. Hey Camel, how you doing? I'll admit it's a relief to know Randy, yet again, managed to avoid getting himself killed. Now may not be the best time, but Rest assured, you're all welcome here if you need a place to relax. I'd be more than happy to pour your favorite drink for you. Alright, now for Arc and Seal. A whole lot of people saw that broadcast. The reactions were absolutely wild. It reminded me all over again just how powerful a performance can be. Too many people are cheering me on. Too many people are cheering me on to abandon all hope. I gotta give it. Wait. Oh yeah, I was like thinking the wording as weird, but no. That's just me. I've got to give it my all toward getting Arc and Seal up and running again. But like the way I read this, I was like, there are people telling it to lose hope. I was like, no, there's too many people cheering him on to not lose hope. That's how it's supposed. I was like, wait, I was like, people telling him to lose hope. I was like, what's wrong with them? Oh, reading is hard, apparently. The feels you get in Crossbell after playing the Crossbell arc is still real. The feels I'm getting seeing all these things playing out leading up to the finale with everything we've been through in the Sky games, Crossbow games, and Cold Steel arc are still getting to me. The whole thing with like Ren's family, like what else? I guess in a way, seeing the JSSS grow and like however many other people and groups that are within Crossbell that we've like come across after all this time, like once we get to the actual final dungeon bits, plus probably post game or whatever post game there is, I'm not ready to leave. I'm not ready to leave this cast. I'm not ready to leave this cast and move on to Daybreak. I still want to be with them for one more game, man. I'm not ready to leave everyone. Although I'm sure there would probably be, like recurring characters depending on wherever their duties or journeys will take them once we get into Calvary with Daybreak stuff, but I'm not ready to leave most people behind now. How they word sentences and trails is sometimes more complicated than it should be. Simple is ideal. Yeah, like sometimes sometimes the wording can get a little bit weird when I'm trying to like speed read things out aloud, and then I'm like, wait, did I read that right, or is my English weird, or is this like, or we're just like overthinking it? I don't know. Again, like English may be basically my first language, but just like it's grammar sometimes but my weakness in grammar still shows, and general reading comprehension as well. A lot of the staff are still pretty confused, myself included, but for now we've talked it over and concluded that the show must go on. Ely will be coming back to us in one piece. We know she will, and when she does, we all wanted to see just how much we've grown. I knew Ely was acting strange, but all I could do was watch. I'm a real failure as a manager. But now isn't the time to be drowning in regret. I need to stand tall and do whatever I can for this theater, for every one of us in Crossbell. Too many people. Oh wait, I already read your thing. All right, people in the dressing room. Hey, how you guys doing? I heard from Sully that Ely is resting at the hospital. This is all because you never gave up on her, Risha. That's our Moon Princess. You're just too cool for your own good. And our good too. Oh no, all I did was focus on our dance. But thank you. You sure did. And there's no way I could watch that and not get fired up. Things might still be a mess right now, but once all calms down, we gotta get the show on the road? Oh, not the road? Oh, whatever. We gotta get the show on the road. Everyone's doing what they can to help right now. So don't worry about us, alright? You and the SSS go do what needs to be done. I'm going to take this time to polish my skills and catch up to your amazingness. I'll hold you both to that then. Everyone's doing what they can to help right now, so don't worry about us, alright? You and the SSS go do what needs to be done. Oops. Once things are calmed down, I'm going to visit Ely in the hospital. Sully's with her right now. So if you want, you should go too, Risha. Oh. So like, when I played the Crossbell arc, did I play the Geofront version with the vocals and whatnot? So when I played Trails from Zero, I played with the Geofront translation, but I did not play with the voices aside from what was there by default. And I believe with the Azure, what was it? I believe with the Azure Geofront translation, I ended up playing it with what was it? Like, I used like whatever translation they put out there, but I'm not sure if they included voice lines or not, or if it was there naturally through the Joyoland Azure version. I'm not sure, because what was it? There were a lot of voice cutscenes and moments that I wasn't expecting. So I'm not sure if that was like mixed in with the Geofront patch, or that was actually a native Joyoland Azure thing. I'm not sure. Cause like, I remember when I was trying to read out something at the very beginning of Azure, I'm like, okay, time to read. It's like, voices? Whoa. Where did this come from? Oh, who put voices in my Crossbell games? You're pretty sad that they'll probably only get the typo correction patch or patches out by the time I'm done with Reverie. Yeah. Like, just like they said in their Steam announcement for the this current patch, they said they know that there's a lot of typos and other things to address as well, but they're working on every version of Reverie, and I'm assuming they're trying to get all the fixes and everything out, and what was it? And the localization corrected for every single platform at the same time. But man, like, how long has it been? It's been like, oh, let me see. How long has it been since this patch came out? October 6th, actually. Actually, not that long. But, Geofront did a ton of the voice work. Wait, what do you mean? Like, putting in the voices? Exactly? I'm not sure what, like, the regular version of Azure had from the Joyoland port, because, you know, I instantly patched it with the Geofront version. I didn't read everything that came with the Geofront patch, because, you know, I was gonna assume maybe potential, like, things I shouldn't know about being changed with the fan patch or whatever. But, nah, either way. I'm embarrassed to say my memories of late have been kind of fuzzy. I apparently made all costumes for the troupe while the city was occupied. I even made one for the Duskin Dancer. Can't believe I made things in support of the Supreme Leader. It's awful even. I'm getting rid of it all ASAP. Or ASAP. The craftsmanship is pretty nice though, huh? It'd be a huge waste to throw out such a nice costume. Man, like, she changed her tune real quick there. It's like, I made this when I was like brainwashed to support the Supreme Leader. Oh, get this out of here! I can't keep this. But damn, this looks really nice, especially on Lady Ilia, huh? No, actually, well, what if we just keep it around for a rainy day? Oh my god! It's like, this costume's too sexy to throw out. No, we're keeping it. I don't know if there'll ever be a time when Ilia picks up the Duskin Dancer role again, but I have to admit, she was sexy. Preach. Preach it. I don't know if I want to throw out her costume. Honestly, it'd be such a waste for her to wear it as a one-time thing. Oh my god. I can't believe I cooperated with the Ebon Defense Force. And we were going to perform to raise morale for the soldiers? It might sound hypocritical coming from me now, but I never want to perform in support of a war. We have to get things back to normal as quickly as possible. By the way, there's something I've been rather curious about. That young lady, is she... No. Not even a master of his craft could make a doll look so he... Oh! Oh, Heinz picked up on... Well, it didn't fall through, but he picked up on Lapis just like that? God damn! No, not even a master of his craft could make a doll look so human. Excuse me, I didn't want to say something so strange. It's alright. Oh yeah, they've partnered up with Rosenberg Studio before. It'll only make things more confusing if we clarify anything. It was a shock to find out I cooperated with the EDF, but I can't let that drag me down forever. I have stage equipment to set up. And people out in front. Hi Plea. Hi Eugene. It's nice to see you. Risha, when did you get here? We just finished taking apart all the equipment the soldiers brought in. But there's still a ton to do. They wanted to do this whole big show to raise morale in anticipation of going to war with neighboring nations. My memories are still a little messed up, but I guess we were helping them. Everything from setting up the stage and to getting the lighting perfected, and now we gotta put it all back in place. I honestly don't have a clue why we did all that, but it's done now. So now we have to focus on our dream of a Million Nights performance. Exactly. We can't afford to sit with our hands tied when we got a real show to deliver. Be it Risha, Theodore, or the SSS, we got a ton of rivals, and I don't intend to let a single one of them show me up. Good. Show me what you got. We're rooting for you to do your part. This whole darkness theme isn't bad at all, but you have to end dark with the light of hope. We can be that light, and that means there's no time to dilly-dally. I don't know what's going to happen to Crossbell going forward, but as artists, there's only one thing we can do, and that's preparing so that we can perform the dream of a Million Nights again. Alright, Hotel Millennium. Okay. As soon as the EDF siege ended, their house arrest put in place for civilians was lifted as well. Unfortunately, it seems that progress toward restoring the local transportation networks continues to proceed slowly. As a result, quite a few people are still having trouble returning home, whether in Crossbell or abroad. In the meantime, we're allowing those who need a place to stay or remain here, completely free of charge. As trying as these times are, it's our genuine pleasure to do what we can to reduce our guest stress, however trivially. Hopefully they leave here with at least a few pleasant memories and choose to visit Crossbell again sometime in the future. Nario's continuing to do an outstanding job despite how crazy things are right now. Don't tell me this asshole's actually turning a new leaf. It's amazing to see just how much he's grown since he came to the hotel. It'd be nice to finally have something positive to report to his father, President Giscard. Ain't no way. Oh, he's not in this room. Ain't no way. Ah, these people think kissing my ass for a job well done is enough to put me in a good mood. And they're goddamn right. Wait. What? Dude, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not feeling cheer or anything. Kind of guy humming peace just because he wants to. Seriously, why the hell does this sort of grunt work give me so much satisfaction? Ah, it's driving me nuts. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You know, I've installed Baldi's Basics for a while, but I never actually, like, played it. It's one of those things I installed thinking I'll play it later, and then I just kind of, like, well, got lost in everything else I've been playing. Just 6 months ago, Dario was so awful. He tried to hit on me and harass me when he stayed here at the hotel. But now, he's completely different. It just goes to show people really can change if they put their mind to it, I suppose. His still has a habit? He still has a habit of letting bad language slip out. And he's not as direct about his feeling as I like, but maybe that's all part of his charm in the end. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. There's so many guests I still have to serve. Can't have Dario be the only one looking good on the job around here. If that tower really is going to fire off more divine lightning, it might be safer to stay in Crossbell than return to Calvard. But I'm really worried about my family back in Crossbell. Wait. Oh, so she has family in Crossbell, but okay. I'd really like to get back to Calvert already, but the train's still aren't running. I'll have to either wait until the lines are restored or take the long way by bus. Decisions. We may be under house arrest, but the staff have taken great care of me while I stayed here. They're all so nice, and the service on the whole is beyond thorough. I'm especially impressed with Dario. He always knows just what to recommend, from relaxing scents to soothing music. Not to mention he has quite the eye for beauty. A feat for someone so young. I couldn't have asked for a better attendant. Huh. Still don't feel right that he's actually turned over a whole new leaf. It's fair to say that this insurrection has done considerable damage to the local economy. Yet even now, Leticia, our manager, is prioritizing the satisfaction of our guests over our own profits. So that's what the rest of us are focusing on now. Doing everything we can to ensure our guests have a pleasant, comfortable stay. Okay, come on, we can do it. We can finish the entertainment district. All we need to do is go to the jazz bar and Imelda's shop. And I'm gonna assume that Imelda's gonna tell us about collecting all the— No, we don't have the finale chapter. It's been a while since I've seen Eric get so passionate about something. I have a request to host a customer before my usual shift too, so I need to get fired up as well. Eric's right. This place has a chance to draw in some great business once this is all over. Chances are I'll be bringing in customers from my club here around the clock if things really take off. It feels like the old back alley is starting to breathe easy again now that the EDF has been chased out. Not that there isn't still plenty to worry about with that tower looming over us, and who knows what Calvert would do. Still, the public's grown to trust the CGF and CPD over these last few years. If there's one thing Crossbellans are used to, it's handling adversity. We'll make it through this and have our Independence Day. I know it. Until then, I'll continue easing our customers' worries and meeting their needs through food, drink, and music. I'm sure it's only a matter of time before the worst is behind us, so I need to work on restocking our liquor reserves. I'll have to put out a call to a few jazz bands we know to see if anyone's interested in booking a gig here soon too. Man, I still miss going down here to the old Mafia building. I know there's like not much probably to that location now, but I miss like just seeing it. Heh, welcome kiddos. So you're Lapis. You're becoming more and more human-like. You're welcome to come live with me if your friends ever get tired of you. I even give you my word not to sell you. Instead, you'll be the mascot of my shop. Whoa, that's a generous offer. Don't fall for it, LP. There's no telling what unscrupulous things she'll do to you. Something tells me she'd treat you very well. That I would. So, gotta cut a deal. Hey, stop treating me like I'm merchandise. Lapis gets final say, and she's not up for it. It's best to give up. Heh, how unfortunate. Well, aren't you a strange bunch? I'm sure you'll be able to put an end to that giant tower with this group. I'll be counting on all of you to clear this up for me.
If you ain't buying, then get out. Come again.
Alright, so just the usual here then? Okay. Come on, I still plan to get through the rest of everything just within... did I go through East Street? Okay, let's go through the administrative district. Hello everyone. Oh, hey, look who's over there in the distance. Speaker McDowell's in the middle of a conference in the Civic Center. I can't help with that, of course, but I did want to do something for him, so I came to buy an acerbic tomato shake. That's really considerate of you. I'm sure he must give you a hell or no end of grief, but I feel better knowing he has you in his corner. So please so please keep looking out for him. But of course, I'll be praying for your safety too. I bought some shakes for the Erebonians with them too. I hope these will give them the strength to do their work. Hopefully they'll like acerbic tomato shakes. The situation in the city hasn't fully calmed down yet, so maybe I'll have to evacuate again. But standing around and doing nothing was really starting to get to me. So here I am doing business again. If I was to recommend one of our drinks over the others, it'd definitely be the acerbic tomato shake. One sip of this and you'll be ready to run a marathon. Whoa! 18? Ooh! Are you sure? This is rather a lot. Oh, absolutely. I know how hard you're all working for the good of Crossbell. Hopefully the intense bitterness of these will bring you all together as one. Anyone who's never tried some is welcome to have a little taste too. Well, they don't won't hurt. Oh no, Lapis! Wait. Oh my god. She's just like Kia. She really is just like Kia. She loves it too. Wow, it's bitter, but it's also delicious. You might want to see a doctor about your taste buds, girl. I can't stomach another sip. LP never ceases to amaze and disturb. Nadia didn't seem fazed by it. Nadia! Is tomato juice a thing? Oh, hell yeah, it's a thing. Just the same thing with like carrot juice or any other kind of like vegetable juice of some sort. So you'll find that shit in like supermarkets all the time. Whether or not it's actually healthy depends on whether or not you read the nutrition facts and if they actually like add a buttload of sugar or other sweeteners or like whatever else they might throw in there that would actually offset the healthy benefits of a vegetable drink in said supermarkets. But if it's like a vegetable drink you buy from like a drink shop or something, then I'm sure that actually maybe that's better than like the store-bought stuff. But honestly, it kind of depends if you just do your research. But there are places that do sell, or there are brands of drinks that are vegetable or whatever juices. Because I remember my family at one time had I guess a small phase of buying carrot juice. And oh my god, like, I really don't like carrot juice. Like, I love carrots when you cook it in like Japanese curry or hell, any curry in general, or even when it's boiled in soups, because it's, you know, softer in texture and easier to just eat along with whatever's been cooking in that, you know, broth or stock or whatever. or in the soup, but straight up like raw carrots or like carrot juice, I can't do that. Or hell, even baby carrots, I'm like, nah, I fucking can't. But yeah, I remember, actually wait, no, did I have tomato juice specifically? I know I've seen it before, but did I have it myself before? Maybe it was a free sample when I went around Costco or something, at the very least. I don't think I've ever bought a thing of tomato juice before. I think at the very least, if I did have it once, it was probably just as a free sample. And then I drank it, I'm like, oh yeah, this tastes healthy. I ain't drinking that ever again. If you ever want any more aspect tomato shakes, come back here and I'll whip you up some in a jiffy. Let their bitterness fill you with the energy to overcome anything. Oh dear God. Oh my God, the squad's all on the front of the CPD. What are you all up to, Emma? Is this related to that dance? It is. We were just investigating the effects of his curse-like power. Elliot and I bumped into them while patrolling around the city. I was also looking into how the citizens are faring as I was following the flow of the septium veins. The brainwashing has mostly vanished now that the Supreme Leader has been removed and the mask has been destroyed. That's a relief to hear. I'm more worried about how you're doing. Has the assimilation phenomenon gotten any worse since the last time we spoke? No, it's not a problem for now at least. I can still control my power too. Is this really all because you faced off with your doppelganger? Nothing like this happened to Rufus. That's what got me so confused. Not only did that other Reen's appearance bug me, but there's something off about him. He was bizarrely lifelike. Yeah, I wonder why, Crow. Not that we know about the normal ending of Cold Steel 4 now, huh? Oh, even if I did get that little fact spoiled like before the whole reveal with like the normal ending being a factor, I really wonder how it all connects. Now that I'm curious about. Like, how exactly did we go from the Reen in the normal ending as a sacrifice and then, you know, doing his whole thing, and then moving over into here? Now that's the big question I want to see an answer for. I can't shake the feeling that he wasn't just a copy. Well, I wonder what gave that away, Crow. I'm assuming Celine knows, but she is not at liberty to say. Or maybe she feels like not everyone's ready for the big like lore bombshell like just at this moment. Oh, it'd really be a special case. There has to be something to it. Not even Wazzy can theorize that? I'd imagine it's because he has a key role when it comes to the tower, but I couldn't say anything beyond that. Regardless, I agree there's something ominous at work that we're missing. Whoever this imposter is, we'll have to face him eventually if he's going to block our path. And when we do, we'll have to find not just the save Reen, but the entire world. Bro, this fucking game is getting its fucking mileage out of that word. Yeah, no pressure. We did manage to overcome even the Great Twilight. We can do this. If you feel anything about your condition has changed, you had better tell us. Don't worry, I will. Thanks everyone. Listen to you all, as saturated as ever. Then again, here I am, helping to save the world too. Life sure is strange. Life is weird. Hey, C, or Crow, I suppose. Neither of us can afford to die out here. We need to keep living for the sake of our lost comrades. There's still a lot of sin to atone for. You're preaching to the choir, sister. I already died once, so I know I'm not going to waste my second chance. There should be an Imposter Among Us counter. Those references are never going to stop. Ever since Among Us, like became popular, it's changed like just like I guess just society itself, with everyone who's ever heard of Among Us and its memes, to just incorporate it into either the regular language or just, you know, whenever they see the word imposter, like, okay, at this point in all of our lives who are familiar with Among Us and all that stuff in general, can we ever look at the word imposter or Among Us the same again? No. And don't you lie to me saying that you can't look at it the same way ever since then. Cause that word and phrase has been permanently ruined for the rest of my life. Next up is sus. It has redefined everyone's view of the words and terms at this point. Just just like how Trails has ruined the words and phrases of barriers and the third way. What else is there from that chart? It's like, oh yeah, don't hold back. Let's get this done. Make our old friends proud. Okay, you know what? I'll go read everyone's character profile updates all at once we're done with all the dialogue here. Who could have imagined a former terrorist like me fighting to save the world? I was ready to return to Adios' side during the Civil War, but perhaps this is fate. Scarlet, don't tell me you still... Sorry about that. I didn't mean to kill the mood by bringing up bad memories. I finally got to meet the members of the Reborn Imperial Liberation Front, yet here I am being a downer. Please don't remind us about that. The honor is all ours, Lady S. Oh, should I follow Nadia's lead and give her a salute? See, you're just going to confuse her. The party never ends with you guys. But you know, I'm glad your time to see could help you out. So you say. The mask is still cringe though. It's back to investigating the flow of the spirit veins for me. I'll also need to hook up with Valdet so we can get a few things moving. In short, don't worry about a thing here. I've got it all under control. I might be a peon on the totem pole, but I'm still part of the Grossritter. I'm happy to do what I can to help. I trust you do what you can on your end too, Father. Don't do anything that would embarrass me now, huh? I would never. I want to look as cool as I can while defending my second home. It's good to see things have worked out for Scarlet too. We got a lot of catching up to do, but I can wait for later around a campfire or something. My sights are set on this operation, so I'll be ready when the time comes. You best do the same. Yeah, I will be. I managed to get in touch with Dad a while ago. General Craig, I mean. He said the armored divisions are in a state of high alert. They're prepared to do everything in their power to help, even if they can't stop the tower with military force. Every little bit helps. Still, that's all the more reason for us to succeed with this operation so that it doesn't come to that. I couldn't agree more, but promise not to push yourself too hard, Reen. We're all here with you. You can lean on us. Vita and Grandmother look like they're up to something, but they refuse to tell me what. Oh. All they told me was to be prepared for anything. Oh, that's not ominous at all. I wish they'd fill me in, but I'll face whatever comes with everything I've got. Not just as a witch, but as a member of Class 7. So long as we combine forces, I'm sure we can put a stop to this, just like we always do. This is starting to get real old. It's like my life's purpose is to spend all my days wearing my head off about you. Guess it comes with the job. Listen, if you sense any changes, anything at all, you tell me, capiche? Least you can do for all you've put me through. God damn. Celine really putting her paw down. You dying would like to set to Rufus, doing C stuff while pushing 30. I'm ashamed to admit it that I sided with the Supreme Leader myself for a while. But Crossbell is our city, and it falls to our people to protect it. Hurrah for the police! Hurrah for the CGF, and hurrah for the SSS! We Crossbellans believe in you all!
Let's go!
Okay then.
Oh, hello everyone. There's an emergency meeting going on at the moment in the police station. We'll play our part as best as we can, so good luck out there. Thank you. Wait, up here. Let me begin by saying that I commend each of you for a job well done in freeing the city. Civilian casualties and property damage are both lower than expected. We couldn't ask for a better result. However, we now find ourselves faced with an even greater task. The Retributive Tower must not be allowed to fire again, or else all Zemira will be plunged straight into chaos. I realize facing another crisis so soon with little room to breathe may be demoralizing. Nevertheless, times like these are when we must show the world just how strong Crossbelling resiliency is. Our pride is just as firm as any great nation, even when we don't have a state to call our own. Isn't that right? Would you look at that? Oh, Pierre's got some spine in him after all. I'll say, it's hard to deny at this point. Can't you tell I'm a busy man? I'm trying to give a pep talk over here, now stay out of my way. Anything I say can impact the morale of our rank and file. That's the responsibility I carry as a vice commissioner. Truthfully, I'm terrified deep down. I want nothing more than to run away. But I can't afford to show even a cure of weakness. Right, we understand. Hang in there, sir. I know he was putting a lot on his shoulders, but I didn't realize how much it was affecting him. He's doing an admirable job, all things considered. His spotty track record in particular. Don't you have better things you should do, or you should be doing now, such as, oh, I don't know, preparing for an imminent operation? You better not screw this one up, understood? I'm expecting results, so don't let me down. I'll do whatever needs to be done in order to keep Crossbell safe. It's far too early to be relaxing. He's right. We had to give this everything we've got. Alright, what about you, sir? Liberating the city was exhausting, but I have plenty of rest since I'm ready to get back to work. I can't say I'm not nervous, but we can't afford to twiddle our thumbs given the stakes. Can't let that thing fire again. Crossbell's future depends on it. Oh, hello everyone. We asked ordinary civilians not to approach the tower for now, but naturally that doesn't apply to you. You're welcome to come and go as you please. Oh, hello everyone. If you're looking for the commander, she should still be inside the tower. That's everyone, right? Yeah, okay. Now we can go in the police department. Fran? Oh no, Fran's doing something else then? Man. It's all, I mean... Oh yeah, they said the strategy meeting, right. Ah. We can't just give up now. Not after all we went through to take back the city. Much like during the last operation, we'll need to be flexible and adaptable if we hope to succeed. I can't say I have much experience in maritime combat, but I'll do all I can to contribute. We've confirmed the Evan Defense Force's removal and apprehension. The 2nd Division will now focus on providing support to the CGF as they begin the preparations. I'm leaving the finer details to the team leaders. Do what you gotta do to get the job done. Let's put an end to this and take back Crossbell. Roger. As for you and me, Raymond, we got a meeting with the 1st Division scheduled. Aye, Chief. 2nd Division has its hands full. Let's work just as hard as they are. Good to see you, SSS. You're up against some crazy-ass tech. Who knows what might go down? We all gotta make sure we're equipped to deal with whatever's thrown at us. You know, I wonder whose Zemurian weapon I'll make. We free the city and the crap hits the fan all over again? You gotta be kidding me. But you know what? We've been through hell and high water, so I'm not giving up just yet. Anything new in the vending machines? Damn. Alright. Off to the next buildings. Well. Man, you know, I really got to get the Reverie soundtrack once I'm done with this game. Being held in the same room as the secretary from Coward was an uncomfortable experience, let me tell you. I'm just glad that the city was liberated a lot faster than I expected it to be. It sounds like we have the Ashen Chevalier and many other of my countrymen to thank for that. I hear Lecter Arendelle and the RMP are taking part in the operation to silence the tower as well. So as the Secretary of the Empire, I can't afford to sit idly by. I need to do what I can to restore peace. I honestly feared the worst when the city was occupied. I'm so glad Crossbell is free once more. I can't wait for this building to be full of energy and joy again. I'm so glad the Yemen Defense Force's occupation of the region is finally at an end. Hey, I see Milliam up there. And who's that with the blue hair up there? Our problems aren't over yet, unfortunately. But right now, I need to focus on getting the Civic Center ready for visitors once more. Or is it... Wait. Oh, right, Dino. Oh, Adios. I was looking for ways to help out and I ended up being roped into acting as a minute taker for this meeting. I don't recognize everyone here, but this really is an important meeting for our relationship with the Empire, right? No, I can't be getting cold feet now and I'm involved in town. I need to show them just how much I've grown. It's a weird feeling seeing little Dino working here at the Civic Center. I'm not involved, but I'm cheering you on all the same. Aw, thanks, Wazzy. Once my work's done, I'm planning to go meet up with Lugnov and the others. I might be able to use my position as an employee here to help out after all. But first, I need to get those minutes on record. Here goes nothing. Oh, hey guys. It's good to see you all. Same to you, sir. We're going around getting ready for the operation right now. Are you exchanging information with our fellows from the Empire? That's right. I wanted to learn more about the situation, there directly. I'm happy you chose to speak with us too. To put it simply, the destruction of Juno has everyone in the Empire in a state of shock. Dad has issued a statement and is appealing for calm through radio broadcast, but it's a lot to ask for in times like these. I can confirm that the four great houses have just had their own remote conference as well. They have all agreed to do what they can to help keep the country calm, with Marcus's High Arms, Ragnar, and Ballad taking charge. But they'll only be able to keep things in check for so long. Especially when it comes to people's feelings. That's true. With the war so fresh in people's minds, it's hard to imagine everyone not feeling angry about what happened. Yeah, and that anger is going to be directed right at the United Nation. And by that, I mean Crossbell. Right now it sounds like people are more confused than mad, but that's likely going to change in time. Dude, okay, hold on, why does my ankle hurt right now? Like, it feels like a bruise. Well, not like a bruise, but like the bone itself is sore for some reason. I didn't slam it on anything. Did I just sleep in a weird way? Because it's been like this the whole entire day. Huh. Like, it really is like that feeling when like you hit your leg on something super hard and then like that pain lingers or whatever. Or every time you try to like stretch, or every time you try to stretch your leg or whatever. Hold on. Oh my, like, you know, this has been like subtly bothering me ever since the start of the stream, or pretty much the whole day. Yeah, I don't know what gives, cause like, I don't see any. Like, actually, let me check. Yeah, no, it's not a visible bruise or anything. Become static. I don't know. Maybe I would assume because it was fine when I slept. I assume it's just because I slept in some really, really weird way. Although I don't remember hitting anything, so it can't be that. Otherwise I would have woken up from the impact or something if I like, I don't know, let's say I had some wild twists and turns in my sleep and I slammed my leg into the wall or something, I don't know. I would certainly wager so. But if people start taking a hard stance on Crossbell, that's only going to play right into our enemy's hands. Humans are so foolish. Why point the finger at Crossbell for when the United Nations clearly to blame? Of course, the very idea of United Nations is a clear symbol of humanity's foolishness in itself. I say that fully aware, it is very much something that I would think of. You sure you want to be the one to say that? You truly are unbelievable, Rufus. God damn it, Rufus. I don't know. I like seeing how he seems to have finally given the spectators past the boot. I would not be so sure about that. Regardless, Mr. Speaker, while I admit this suggestion comes from a man as foolish as any other. If you truly love Crossbell, you must follow your heart and walk the road you believe in without ever hesitating. People harbor more than just foolishness inside, and there's a sort of trust that can come from using one another too. So, I would suggest you use any means you can to make your hopes a reality, including using us for your own ends. Gosh. That's encouraging to hear from you. Honestly, one day you'll learn to be straight with your feelings. He's right though. Feel free to involve us in achieving your goals however you wish. We will be happy to contribute. Or perhaps you're alright. Then allow me to tell you exactly what shape my dream Then allow me to tell you exactly what shape my dream for the future takes. I wish for Crossbell to be a state that works for harmony and hand in hand with its neighbors, not one that asserts itself over them. With so many people from other countries cooperating with us now, it feels as though my dream has already been half granted. But our goal is yet to be fully achieved. So I hope I can continue to count on you to bring about a future where we can stride ahead, side by side. Of course. Oh my god, the text boxes from every direction. By the way, Ellie, I know the timing isn't very convenient, but I thought you should know that I called Diana from... Wait, I thought you guys should know that Diana called from Erebonia earlier. You heard from Mother? Yes, she must have been quite worried with everything that's been happening. Your mother wants to help in any way she can, has been gathering goods to have shipped over. That's just like her. Okay, we can't let Mother's kindness be in vain. Agreed. And I've heard secondhand that Ryan has been trying to quell public concerns in Calvert as well. We can't afford to rest on our laurels. Damn. Even Ellie's dad is trying to settle things trying to calm things down in Calvert as well. I'm counting on you young people until the very end. We won't let you down. We'll finish what we started. Rufus really has changed while hanging out with you kids, you know what? I was caught off guard when I had my Arcus Tucson in the capital, but now I wish I could have gotten to know you all better. Oh, I've got an idea. I know the tastiest crepe shop ever. Let's go together when we get the chance. It goes without saying that we'll be dragging Eustace and Rufus along. Their treat. Oh, that's a wonderful idea. Delightful even. Sure is. It's decided then. What was that I heard about our treat? And aren't you getting ahead of yourself? We still have a mission to complete first. Come on. You know we're gonna find a way to pull through somehow. So be it. If you're that confident, then I'll be glad to treat everyone. Rufus? Are you being serious? Yes. It would be good to catch up with my brother and see for myself how much he's grown. And quite frankly, I never had the chance to get to know the White Rabbit. That said, a verbal agreement hardly means anything while that tower remains standing. And here I thought you were going to be thoughtful for once. Would it kill you to be more honest with your feelings? Look who's talking. You know better than he is, you know. Don't lump me together with them. They sure know how to go at it, but doesn't seem like they get along perfectly. I can't help but agree after seeing them like this. Aww. Then it's a promise. Once we stop the tower, we're going on a crepe tour. We can even bring Claire and Lecter along with us across the whole Empire. I heard the seasonal crepes in Otis are delish too. It's gonna take a whole weekend to hit up every stop, so you better pack your bags. This is getting a little out of hand. How lively. Forget I said anything. Mutual cooperation will be essential to the coming operation. So I'll be counting on you. Even if I do find your companions to be nosy and think of those and think those sunglasses look ridiculous on you. Oh, do they? I'll keep that in mind. I'll be sure to put the mask on instead. I'd say we've earned the right to be curious after all we've been through. Honestly, like, you know, the fact that they stuck around for this long. If possible, I'd like a chance to discuss things a little more with Speaker McDowell before the operation begins. I believe my sources within the Imperial government and uses his ties to the four great houses would prove valuable. That's excellent thinking, Machias. I'll see what I can do. You two make for a productive team. I'll leave you both to it then. Yeah, leave it to us. Alright. We're finally done with this dialogue here. Although we still got the... Oh, right, I forget. I keep forgetting. Like, even though I've seen it, like, already. We can't go in the library! Man, I want to go in the library. Alright, all we have left now is... Let's see, Harbor, East Street, Orcus Tower. Okay. And then we can get to whatever else is on here. Wait a second. A bunch of people started shipping letters out to let people know they're okay as soon as the city was liberated. It's a reminder that I have a job worth doing. Not to worry. All those letters will make it to the destination safe and sound. Whee! Hey everyone. I take it the strategy meeting wrapped up. Yeah, so you're going to be patrolling the city, Kate. I am, but I won't exactly call it a regular old patrol given the situation. I'm spending most of my time explaining what's happening to the citizens to quell their panic and relieve their anxiety. I hope it helps bring everyone together besides just putting their minds at ease. Me too. After everything they've been through with the EDF, I'm sure they could use a friendly face from the CPD right now. That's the hope anyway. Fingers crossed. Oh, and if you're looking for Franz, he was assigned to escort some of the 1st Division detectives to the prison. And the 2nd Division's Top Guns are helping with the prep for the big operation. It's good the city's free again, but we don't exactly have time to take a breather. I'm ready to go all out and show what a little Crossbell pride looks like. And that's the spirit. We're right there with you, Kate. We're going to stop that tower from firing again. Come Gehenna or high water. You guys are really fired up too. I like it. This moment's going to test us even more than the liberation mission did. So let's give it everything we've got and show what it means to be true, proud Crossbellans. A bunch of people started shipping letters. Oh wait. Oh no, wait. I thought he was running. Oh. Oh! Oh! Normally he just runs around everywhere, but the display vehicle is in the way, making him just stop. I thought it was like a different person checking. No, I thought it was a mechanic checking on the orbital engine here. No, it's the delivery man who's stuck because normally he'd run through this. Oh. Hey, Koki. I just got off work. When will the next batch be ready? Wait a little bit longer. The mouthfeel is completely different if you don't manage to boil the water just right. I'll listen to you. I can tell you've learned a lot since you started working here. You really know your stuff. Whoa, if it isn't Wazzy and the SSS. You guys here for lunch too? Let's just say the aroma beckoned us to see what smelled so good. Now that's what I like to hear. Or wait. Now that's what I like to hear. Here, just finish a fresh batch. Have some. Hard Genkotsu ramen? Huh. The man ran through the same route multiple times. Simple car won't stop him. Wow. This soup is so tasty that it's practically shimmering. Oh wait, so... Okay, that's my original recipe. I came up with it when I was still just a beginner. Let me know if you want seconds. I'd be happy to make more. We've had our hands full serving up noodles for the CGF and police to cheer them on. You guys are preparing for a big operation, aren't you? I'm sure whatever's been going down will be bigger than we've ever seen before. But I know you guys will come through. Thanks, Azel. We will. There's quite a few youngsters in this city with a backbone, our disciple included. There's nothing life can throw at you that you can't overcome, much like my pupil walking the path of the noodle. His journey isn't over yet, but he's added his own take to the process, resulting in some impressively thick noodles. Bro, thick chewy noodles with like a thick ramen broth. Oh, that is like the stuff of dreams. Oh man, like, although, like honestly, when it comes to ramen noodles, I'm torn. Like, thin noodles are really nice, but thick noodles have like that nice chewy feel to it compared to like the more, I guess, well, actually I'm not trying to describe it exactly, but yeah, like, I really like thin and thick noodles, but I can't decide which of them I prefer more. But yeah, like either, but in the end though, what matters is if the broth is just thick enough for the noodles to like, or for the broth to like, or sorry, wait. If the noodles are cooked just right for the broth to like latch onto the noodles. Oh my god. I haven't been to some ramen places that I've had before in a while. Sorry, let me adjust my seat real quick. Give it a try if you have the time. My inexperienced pupil added his own take to my old recipe. Oh yeah, firm noodles and soup made from good stock can provide vitality to the one who eats them. If only a few of my old pals from the CPD were here, they'd try them too. Ooh. I'm going to work my way up to becoming an intermediate rank practitioner of the Oslo School of Noodles. I'll put my soul into each bowl I serve so that I can earn my very own branch card. Please, have some. You won't regret it. It feels great to be able to support the gardening force with some grub right now. As long as there's still hungry folks around, I'll wash dishes until my hands bleed or do whatever else I can to help. Oh. Hey Laura, Fee. Didn't you say you're going to patrol the city outskirts? Yep, just got back actually. Oh, wait, is Iolia just like swooning over Fee with how cute she is? Because she has a thing for cute little girls, as we remembered with Tio, Kia, and whoever else. Oh boy. Is that why like her hands are like balled up like that in excitement? We bumped into a pretty big monster while patrolling. Lynn and her crew gave us a hand after they spotted us during the rounds too. It's unusual to see monsters that dangerous so close to the city limits. We can't afford to ignore the monsters given what happened before the signing ceremony. What's strange is that it feels like they're popping up out of nowhere. Which is not unlike the Great Twilight. I will wager the tower's influence is what's causing it. One more reason to take care of that thing. We're going to keep patrolling and wiping out monsters until the operation begins. Thanks, you two. That would be a huge help. That was only the first time we worked together, but you've lived up to your hype, Sophie. And you're not too shabby either, Laura. It's a shame you're not part of the guild. Please, you flatter me. Our positions might be different, but the Arcade School has always held the guild in high regard. Both sides strive to protect people after all. Yup, there it is. There it is. I, for one, welcome the opportunity to fight alongside you, and especially Fee. She's just a dose of cute, cuddly... Wait. She's just a dose of cute, cuddly adorableness that I need injected straight into my veins. Did anyone else hear the sound of red flags being raised? Alia, could you show a little restraint, please? Sorry about her, but don't worry, she's harmless. If you say so. It looks like we count on the two of you, or it looks like we can count on the two of you in a fight at the very least. I can vouch for that. We'll take care of any large monster we see to help out too. Down, girl. Hey! Profile's 3 done. Yeah! 90% done. We're getting so close to hitting 4,000 and getting our final assault gauge upgrade, and then we're done. And then we can dump. We could probably dump all the rest of it into like into droplets or whatever. Honestly, I'm not sure what to use them on if I were to buy it out, or no, not buy it out, but like just burn all my extra shards on. I wonder if I should get extra HP droplets to boost up everyone with low base HP, or if I should just go for like extra defense, because like, I feel like damage isn't a problem as nice as it would be to help push for burst damage a bit easier with droplets. The most annoying thing is having enough HP and defense to survive like any mixture of like any mixture of like disorders and S-crafts thrown our way. Although that depends on how much I want to end up cheesing the final bits of, well, the rest of Reverie. Although I'm pretty sure with the next major boss fights, they're gonna have so much HP that I can't possibly try to burst cheese every last one. Not unless like not unless I equip like a full team of 8 for let's say like a 2 million HP boss fight, theoretically. Like 8 people with either a mixture of true domination with true Hades gem and all of that stuff, and then mix together some chrono burst so that once we burst down a boss to low enough HP and then have that inevitable phase change, we maintain whoever has their chrono burst turn, swap them out for someone else, and then keep the ball rolling, keep accelerating with cross strike, because again, cross strike is fucking broken. And then maybe I'll just have a stockpile of like brave souls or brave seeds to refill and just keep cheesing it until I'm done, depending if that fight is like annoying enough where I'm just like, you know, I'll just keep cheesing it until the end of time. I mean, technically we don't need to have a setup of 8 people or whatever for that. Like honestly, we could just try, or like all we need is basically 2 to 3 people with Chrono Burst, and then just, you know, cycle with Cross Strike as a tag along, and then just kind of rinse and repeat until the end of time. However boring that will end up being. Sorry for worrying it like that, but I've got things covered from here. We're going to help with the operation too. We're going to do what we can until things get going. Man, what was it gonna take to have playable Lyn and Iolia? A Taito user and a licensed medic. That's one bracer combination you don't see every day. Looks like they make a pretty good team though. I think they'll be a big help during the operation. If you're wondering where Scott is, he's on patrol over by Awarka. He promised that he'll get in touch if he finds any large monsters that out that way, so we can rendezvous. You guys should take care of any U-spawn patrols too. A monster hunt ought to make for a decent warm-up before the operation gets underway. Not to mention, it's a good opportunity for Fee and I to hone our teamwork. I say, bring on the monsters. Let's have at them. Yeah, no new fishing thing there. Oh! Oh! Look who it is. Hey, Irene. You guys keeping busy out there? Yo, what's up? Things have been pretty wild ever since the Liberation mission ended. I've known you were in town, Rex, but I had no idea you were coming too, Evie. Did you rush out the city was liberated? Bingo. Lynn and I hitched a ride with Hugo and his crew. They expedited my travel papers as a special correspondent for the Imperial Chronicle. The plan is to cover the tower operation with Rex. Wow, you've really hit the ground running. Getting across isn't hard since everything happening in Crossbell has a direct effect on what happens in Erebonia. That gives me the chance to dust off my war photographer chops and take another future front cover shot. Now I'll be sure to capture the moment you guys save the day, so it'll make it a real banger. We won't disappoint. I know that together with the SSS, we're going to put an end to this once and for all. You had better, and when you get back, I call dibs on the first interview with your friend in sunglasses and his cute dolly. Your friend in sunglasses. Ooh, someone's popular. Huh. I doubt anything I could tell you would be fit for publication. I'm not sure why you would interview me. I don't think there's a future where I'm in an article either. Don't sweat the deets. Nobody knows what the future will bring. Yeah, no need to rush a decision right now. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind and we'll talk it over after you all get back from being heroes. I'm working on Scoop of the Crossbell Times. I'm gonna take an award-winning photo of the moment you take down Babel. So go wild and give me wait. Take down Babel? Huh. Wait, I thought we only heard about the project's existence and some vague details, not because I thought he was gonna say Retributive Tower, unless the other name for the Retributive Tower is also Babel, but then okay, am I forgetting something here? Either way though, so go wild and give me a winner. I already got the big headline planned for the next special issue. Crossbell Freed takes a brave new step. I'm so excited to talk with you folks once this is all behind us. You better let me interview you, even if it's off the record. It looks like everyone's finished preparing. We'll also be done soon. It's about time to get gathered together and prepare to begin the operation. The Guardian Force and police will both be departing for the Harbor District. Neither side has experience fighting on the water, but now's the time to show them our Crossbell spirit. We can do this. So who's out here? Oh.
We should be able to fish here.
Oh. Jingo! So she parked your airship here? I didn't know you could park airships in the water just like that. Although I guess the engines themselves are above water, but still. Wait, actually with how deep this is, wait, is that buoyant? Oh wait. So wait, Retributive Tower is the localized name? Oh.
That splashing must be from a fish.
So normally it's called the Tower of Babel, but here they called it the Retributive Tower for some reason instead. Huh. Oh wait, did I talk to those guys? Oh, whoops.
I bet we could fish here.
We just finished liberating Crossbell, but this next massive operation will involve the efforts of everyone here. This is all stepping down now. We have to grab Crossbell's future for ourselves. And here are the ammunitions. Most of our shipments have finished coming in. All that's left to do is wait for the command to begin the operation. Alright. Oh yeah! Okay, let's just go down the list here. You did what? I must be hearing things because it's telling me you just went to Nord to follow up a lead about the missing prince. And that's why you skipped the signing ceremony. You're out of your mind. I'm sorry, the info was sensitive, so I couldn't risk telling anyone. What's that, Abdo? Wait, what's with like the stream links? You don't really need to. What warranted that? I'm sorry. Oh, and I already read that. My bad. Didn't mean to worry you so much. But thanks to that, I got tons of leads on the EDS movements in Erebonia and up-close coverage of Prince Oliver. Scoops galore. Not that we'll be able to publish most of it. I'm just going to cut my losses. I know better than to try to rein you in. Oh, kind of think of it, I read everything that you published in the special issue. Talk about articles with impact. Hey, I still need to read it. Hey, I got proud as a journalist too, you know. I just did what I could. I had to write for the special issue, help with the liberation operation, and do a lot of location coverage. I'll completely beat. Come on, where's the Crossbell Times fire in your belly? You guys are killing it. Keep up this role, and next special issue should be a real gem. Did you just say next special issue? Bro, let's pour one out for our boy Rhines. He has to put up with so much shit. Feeding info back to Richard and company. The liberation mission. Like, look, location coverage, writing the special issue, getting it out in a short period of time because of Grace's shenanigans, trying to rein in Grace and unsuccessfully so, and now another. Hold on, sorry about that. It just so happens that Prince Oliver has a few tricks up his sleeve, so we're going to have more work to do. Up at Adam Rhines, we gotta scope out the perfect spot to take photos and footage from. I mean, I did hear from one of my contacts that he was up to something, but I didn't think that'd lead me to doing coverage. Oh, wait, we're going now? Rhines, I salute you. Man, Grace is like a whirlwind when she gets like this. Still, I'm glad to see she's alright. I think she'll be back to her usual self in no time. The SSS is giving it their all, so we should all be pitching in our best efforts. Well, look at what we have here, if it isn't the SSS in Class 7. I just got back from Erebonia, but I've heard all about your operation to liberate the city. Good stuff. I'll be covering the rest of your brave exploits from here on out, so look forward to that. Young people these days have so much energy, and they know how to get things done to boot. Can't be me. Take that Rex from the Imperial Chronicle. We got us some great photos for the special edition, and that's only the tip of the iceberg. And then there's that Vivi woman. I've met her a handful of times, and she's impressively unflappable. It was so good to find out that Grace has been safe this entire time. But to go from all that to immediately writing some of the articles for the special edition. Wow. I don't know where she finds the energy. Her journalistic spirit never fails to humble me. The printers really came through for us again this time, despite all the hassle. I'd like to think the articles we compile will light a fire in our readers' hearts. There may be no rest for the weary right now, but sound like these that I really want to get our paper in front of the people. Oh, actually, you know, I kind of wonder how things will go as technology and society kind of like grow on and everything in Daybreak onwards. Because like, the Trail series has always been big on newspaper articles. I wonder when we'll just straight up just have like actual TV studio, Orbital TV studios and everything, and just have like our news delivered on like the big screen. Like that's, you know, that shit will become more commonplace. Oh, I wonder. You still can't believe there are people who stream for 24 hours? I mean, like, most people that do 24-hour streams, they make sure they prepare to be able to, like, stream for that long, because that is not a healthy amount to stream. But for the sake of doing it for any special occasions or just for the heck of it, like, you need to make sure you have like, you know, food at the ready. Like, if you really have to, although I wouldn't advise it, like some form of caffeine in the form of like coffee, energy drinks. I would not recommend energy drinks. Or maybe just tea in general, though that's not really too much on the caffeine side of things. Or just like making sure you also give yourself well-timed breaks so you can, you know, get up off your ass and not just plant your ass on the chair for 24 hours, because that is a surefire way to have something bad happen internally. But yeah, like there's a lot that goes into making sure you're, you know, physically and hopefully mentally prepared for 24 hours. Like, the longest streams I've had was like up to like 9-ish. I don't think I've ever pushed 10, I don't remember. But like 9-ish hours, and I was trying to finish like it was either the finale for Trails to Azure or second chapter, I think. Or was it Trails of Third? I don't remember. But I remember spending 9 hours because I miscalculated how long the fucking finale would take. And I felt like I was kind of like losing it with how long I was going. So yeah, it really comes down to just like knowing what to actually like feed your body with, and just how to properly take a break and stretch. Otherwise, yeah, you're just signing yourself up to faint at your PC and maybe worse. Like you do not want to mess up your body like that. And unless you're literally built different, you definitely need to have a day off after streaming 24 hours, maybe even more, because 24 whole ass hours, like, jeez. Ooh, I ate way too much. The food here is better than ever, and the fact that I get hooked up with extra toppings means I can't resist even if I try. Well, now that my stomach's full, I need to get back to work. Work has been piling up ever since the Evan Defense Force took over the city.Az was busy helping out his buddy, so I guess I'll take some paid time off. That's all I can do, but he's my protege, so I'm gonna cheer him on. But yeah, you know, it's also interesting with how YouTube chat culture can be, like on the YouTube streaming side of things. Because like a lot of things I see from like people who aren't used to, like, I guess just watching live streams in general, like anything like that's like 2 or 3 hours. I mean, to be fair, like those are pretty long hours to put in already in general, but it's our perception is kind of skewed on Twitch because we often see people stream for like what, like 4 to 8 hours per stream, or leaning towards like 6+, because, you know, obviously like for streamers in those positions, you know, it's their job. But like you'd always see people in chat going, damn, you're still streaming right now, dang. And then I look at the time since the stream started, it's like 2.5 hours or 3 hours. I'm like, that ain't that long. Or like someone's trying to go for like a slightly longer stream for like 5 hours, like, damn, like 5 hours, like you gotta get some rest. I was like, okay, like I'm like, I get where some viewers are coming from. Like when I look at other random YouTube streams sometimes, I'm just like, I'm like 5 hours, like 8, really, like that's surprising to me at least. But then again, you know, I've made my home on Twitch, like, and just watched people here for so long that my perception of what constitutes short, medium, long, or ridiculous streams is like completely different from anyone else I see on like or any YouTube viewers, I mean. And again, I just mean like in general from like other random YouTuber stream chats that I've seen firsthand. Or like if you dare go for like 10-hour plus, then you always have the people that go like, dang, I went to sleep and wake up and you're still streaming? Oh my god, go to sleep. I'm like, okay, like I'm pretty sure, you know, I'll assume the streamers are adults here and they know what they're getting themselves into for the most part. It's like, I don't know, it's that weird like parasocial element that kind of creeps me out too. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. It always amuses me just like some differences I keep seeing from like your average Twitch stream and then your average YouTube chat, your average YouTube chat, I mean. I don't know. It's just really amusing. Because, like, Twitch has had a lot of years to develop its, like, unique feeling of chat identity compared to YouTube, which has, like, kinda next to nothing, I would say. Especially with, like, the lack of features and other things to kind of facilitate, like, anything of the sort. That and, like, Twitch has its own unique history, while YouTube being a part of Google, they don't, you know, they don't really have any of that unique history behind it to kind of like have the viewer base kind of like grow its own kind of, or develop its own kind of culture. Because with anything like Google, at this point, yeah, there's basically nothing there. Okay, anyway, let's get going. I see the SSS has brought a fair few unfamiliar faces with them today. Be that as it may, Master Sao and Master Shin have ordered me to allow you to pass. Proceed at your leisure. Well, well, it's good to see you all again. Welcome, members of the SSS. And to you especially, my dearest Ellie. It also doesn't help that YouTube cuts videos at 12 hours. Yeah, that's the dumb thing I really find about YouTube streams. Although not like I ever get in that position to stream 12 plus hours, so God forbid. But for any like streamers who like for sure have that endurance or preparation to stream for 24 hours plus or something, or sorry, 12 hours plus, it's so dumb that YouTube actually cuts things off at the 12-hour mark. Or hell, like not even at the 12-hour mark. It cuts it off at 11 hours, 55 minutes exactly. So not even a pure 12 hours at the very least. So then, like, let's say if like you're constantly going, let's say you're doing like a marathon stream for whatever reason, you know, like a donation thing or some other event or just for the heck of it or some other special occasion. It's like, well, the time, like 11 hours is here. I gotta, that means like I gotta take down the stream, set up another room, and then funnel everyone else there, and then you have a drop in viewers because you turned off the stream and everyone watching will either tune out or not remember that, you know, the stream will go back up because they would have to go through the efforts of going through or of like finding your next part 2 marathon stream and then start watching again, instead of like what Twitch has, and it allows up to 48 straight hours of broadcasting. Oh wait, that's how you tell you, but yeah, it's like Twitch allows for 48 hours of straight up broadcasting. So yeah, like they don't, YouTube doesn't really have things to help facilitate like marathon streams, and I don't think they feel like they see the reason to bother with that, because it's very like, it's a very like niche thing to kind of put up, I guess. But there are people and other groups and companies that would try to set that up for whatever their reasons may be. But heck if I know if YouTube would ever like change something on their back end to actually allow for like longer duration YouTube streams. And yeah, it's also kind of dumb that, you know, like if you do stream for longer than 12 hours on YouTube, there's no way of recovering any footage beyond that point. Whatever footage that extends past 12 hours, it's just cut off. like forever lost. So you have to like either record, what was it? You either have to locally record your own stuff, or like I said already, take off your stream, then tell all your viewers who are happening to pay attention to the chat, or maybe just the stream audio, assuming they don't have it muted or at super low volume. Then you go, okay guys, part 2 is coming up. Everyone has to go over to this link. I'm turning off the stream, and then go. Obviously not everyone, like, you're gonna have like a massive drop, so then, yeah, again, that goes into the whole thing I said about like viewer drops and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Or I don't know where I'm going with this, but yeah, like YouTube streaming does need a lot of other updates to what they can allow streamers to put out, on top of just more improvements to the chat in general, because I really dislike the functions or lack thereof with YouTube chat compared to Twitch. Like, there's a lot of neat things that you can do in chat with Twitch compared to YouTube. Okay. Sorry. Let me just sit up and stretch again. Okay. Oh my god, he's sparkling. Shin, I heard you left Crossbell. Don't tell me you left Calvary to come back now of all times. And what's so odd about that? I have my reasons. That said, I'm disappointed to hear my very own Heiwei conspired with that villainous supreme leader to harm you, Ellie. Oh. I know it's far too late, but you have my sincerest of apologies. Oh, come on, Shin. You don't have anything to apologize for. As for you, Sao, you're not the man I thought you were. Was your little scheme why you convinced Grandfather to have me sent home? Oh, come now. You're looking at me disdainfully. I give you my word that I did it with your safety in mind. We did temporarily cooperate with the Supreme Leader, but it was simply so we could investigate his intentions. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You were investigating his intentions to see which side of the field was greener or not. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer, as it were. Isn't our cooperation in liberating the city earlier proof of that? Stop playing coy with me. Well, regardless, let me say that the Retributor Tower far exceeds what we could have imagined. I don't particularly enjoy letting my enemies gain an advantage, but we simply have no answer for something like that. Now we have no choice but to lend you our aid, or to lend our aid to your infiltration efforts. Because it's in the best interest to protect Heiwei, the continent, and Master Shin, of course. How very like you, Sao. Though, I suppose that's why I trust you to cooperate. You'll work with anyone if it means protecting your interests. True enough, I'll give you credit for assisting with the liberation mission. Hopefully your connection with the Republic will be useful. Ignoring Sao, I'm thinking of getting in touch with Father, Grandfather, and my sister to ask for their cooperation as well. Oh, he has a sister? I kind of wonder if we'll see her in Daybreak. Because, you know, like in Calvard, bro, I wonder how she'll turn out to be. I wonder what kind of a sister she is. Like, personality-wise. Or that, or is she like, just like a younger sister? It'd be nice if she was like an older sister, so we can kind of potentially like see what she does in the story. It's my duty to take the initiative if I'm to be the next head of the house. I give my word I'll do anything and everything to protect that beautiful smile of yours, Ellie. This little guy really is shooting a shot. Thank you, Shin. I'll hold you to that. It is most unfortunate that we were unable to look into the tower beforehand, but I hesitate to say that all hope is lost. There's still time to right the ship, but it'll take all of us doing our part. Good luck out there. My grandfather, father, and sister all have pull with Calvard's movers and shakers. They should be able to lend their help. I only wish there was more I could do for my dearest Ellie. Though rest assured, I returned here for a reason and intend to make myself useful. Give me time, and I'll produce results. Master Shin persuaded the eldest to allow his return to Crossbell. I can hardly say I'm surprised. So long as he is here, we will risk our lives to keep the Master safe. It's always amusing, like, how much, like, how loyal they are to, like, to keep Shin safe and everything. Obviously, it's part of their job and duty and everything, as with who they are, but yeah. All right, time for the IBC. So, that's the Retributive Tower. First, those railway guns, or first those railway guys. First those railway guns, and then the ions. There's no end to the inventions made for war. I can't imagine Calvert is going to sit back and keep quiet after seeing that. All we can do is sit back and pray that it doesn't activate. Now you can see it like peeking up over the building here. Alright, who's in the IBC? There has to be some people here. Is that... Oh, yeah, that's Tita, Erica, Elisa. Just when I thought our troubles were behind us, something new crops up. There's no forgiving what the Supreme Leader and his EDF have done. As the Narrabonian myself, I'm ashamed. I wish I could do something to atone for what my people have done. Can that divine lightning really strike anywhere on the continent? Nothing can be so unlimited in its range, right? But we all saw Juno Fortress get wiped out. The railway guns were demonic enough. Something like this should not exist. A recurring theme in Reverie, huh? Like, what do you, like, a lost name? That should be gone by now. Or, like, a copy or whatever. It's not that shouldn't exist. Or this technology shouldn't exist. Nothing should exist. Wait, hold up. Crossbell-related stocks have been selling like mad ever since the Supreme Leader's announcement. I do hope the servers here won't go down because of it. Well, I suppose there's nothing to be done but put my all into finishing this paperwork. Clack, 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 clack. Keeper will go down before the servers do. Wait, what is that emote? Oh, stonks. I was shocked when I learned that a former president was working with the Supreme Leader. But from everything I've heard out of the police and CGF, he rose up again out of love for Crossbell. Knowing that, well, I'm relieved. I know what he did was wrong, but I still respect him as the IBC CEO. Knowing that Dieter Kois is out there doing what he can to better Crossbell inspires me to do what I can as well. I'm just about overwhelmed with how many inquiries we've been getting due to how precarious things are across the continent. But I'll do what's in my power to give back to Crossbell. Oh. Hi there, guys. Looks like you're gearing up for the operation too. Yeah. We just doing some rounds. We're just doing some rounds while we're at it. Unless we, whatever. Oh, fuck my grammar, dude. Are making adjustments to the orbital gear? That's right. We even got help somehow from Elisa's mom. Orbital gear. It's strong, sensible. I give it 82 points. What's your criteria? Doesn't mean that much if you don't tell us what it's based off of. So, you're that autonomous doll, or autonomous Rosenberg doll I've heard about. What a fascinating existence you are. Oh, how I'd love to take you apart and examine you piece by piece. Hold up. I'd appreciate it if you would refrain from frightening her. Yeah, I'm just throwing it out there. I already have a bunch of automata for testing purposes, so we can always talk about her another day. Oh boy, this lady doesn't quit. Tio told me she was stubborn, but wow. Come on, Mom. It's alright. The professor is aware of just how vital you are for this operation, so she won't do anything. Besides, we got plenty of other things to worry about right now. Like the orbital gear, right? No, it's been tuned to perfection. It should be able to operate at about 120%. We even installed an emergency system in the event of an emergency, upping the pilot safety by 285 points. What is that scale based out of? So that goes in part with the updated monitoring system that now tracks the pilot's vital signs. Wait. Something tells me that it wasn't just Tita's idea for an emergency escape and a vital sign monitoring system. And in such a short amount of time to boot. Well done, Professor Russell. Tita should be good to go thanks to you. No, she's not. Tita, please think this over. I'm fine with you having a helping hand in the operation, but is it necessary for you to be on the team storming the tower? I know you've been to hell and back before, but you're still a normal girl. Normal girl, my ass! You're my girl. Professor. So that's what she meant. Of course her mom's not gonna agree to all this. You're wrong, Mom. Tita? You should see me for who I am better than anyone else. I'm a full-fledged engineer, one with the power to stand with my friends and fight. And what if the next target ends up being the girl? Don't you see, Mom? I have to go and do my part because I have the power to do my part. Tita, I know my choice is scaring you to death. During the 100 Days War 15 years ago, you saw how much the Berlians suffered under Imperial occupation. Awful as it was, it helped you realize the kind of engineer you wanted to be. You and Grandpa developed military airships to help liberals stay strong. Even after the war, you traveled the continent to help those in need. It meant you weren't home at all, or home all that often, but you were doing what was right. Just where did you hear all this? Nowhere. I learned it all by watching you. And just like you, the world around me has helped me realize what kind of path I want to take. I need you to see me off though. See me off as I embark on the path I believe to be right. There's no changing your mind once it's made up. It's cute, but it's a pain. Must have gotten it from your dad. You win. Now I'll see you off, but only if you listen to this one piece of advice. No matter what happens, don't give up to the very last moment. I know you can do this. You're my daughter, and I love you with all my heart. Oh, Mom, I love you too. Thank you. Oh, and here's a prototype of... a death beam gun. Take some stun grenades while you're at it. If things start to go south in the tower, take out Cherry Top and let his corpse pave the way to your survival. Mom, you're scaring me. Like clockwork. All's well that ends well, it seems. I'm happy Tita got her mom to recognize her skill and passion. It's a big relief, yes. So, is she okay with her going or not? You're so cute, LP. They're an amazing mother-daughter duo, aren't they? Yeah, but I think you and the chairman make quite the pair too. She gave you full authority on this, right? It's not as grand as you're thinking. She just said it in her usual clip manner. Use whatever Reinford has that you want, but hey, she said it, so I'm going to do it. I'll do whatever is in my power as a daughter of the Reinford family. You're amazing. We'll be counting on you then. The CGF also thanks you for the weapons and orbital boats provided. I'm just happy to do what I can to help. The future belongs to us all, so we need to work as a team to get it back. I couldn't agree more. Then let's continue to our side of the preparations. As much as I don't like how the war helped evolve Reinford's military tech, in times as turbulent, we can't leave anything off the table. You have the company's full support. We'll be as well equipped for the infiltration as we can possibly be. My mother granted me full authority over the company, so might as well make the most of it. It was a relief to finally tell my mom how I feel. I'm not sure if I would have had the courage under different circumstances. That's understandable. I'm happy for you, Tita. And good news, repairs are all done at the orbital gear, so I can roll whenever. Now I just want to see us get things going. This infiltration mission will be successful. I just know it. My little angel's all grown up. I'm so proud, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't make me a teeny bit lonely too. Oh, Adios. Now's not the time to gripe, is it? I know she's about as safe as she'll ever be, so I'll need to have faith and put my full focus on getting my end of the work done. The rest is up to you. Go out there and make us proud. We won't let you down, Professor. We'll see this through to the end with Tita. I've heard the Retributive Tower was built from weapons scrap by the Rifle Company in Arabonia. Just how far in advance did the Supreme Leader have to plan for its construction? That goes beyond thorough. Okay. We're done with the Harbor District. All we got left is each street in Orcus Tower, but my voice is getting tired. Okay. I think we'll leave. Let me. What time is it? Yeah, it's getting a little going on for a little while now. We'll leave things here for tonight. We'll continue the final tour of Crossbell for another time. We will finish East Street, whatever dialogue in Orcus Tower there is, aside from, you know, activating the finale. And then sweeping through all the outer edges of Crossbell. Oh, and because of the existence of other enemies we have yet to see, potentially other cryptids and other large monsters we have to fight, other fishes we have to catch for the fishing log, recipes for the recipe book, and then that should be it. But man, would I also like to grind out stuff too, because I would like to get everyone their Grail lockets, but ooh, that is like a Herculean task in and of itself. It's like, bruh, just as like the constant reminder, just look how many characters there are here. Just look at them all. Although, to condense it though, we do have just the people within the main roster though. So ignoring like Princess Alphen and I guess Vita's not here, right? Yeah, no, Vita's not here exactly. But yeah, we got 8 by. We got 40 characters bare minimum for the finale to kit out. And then I had to take the time, now that everyone's Master Quartz is level 10, I had to take the time to give everybody their Master Quartz setup. And then once their Master Quartz is done and I have them with a particular build in mind that I want everyone to be at, then their quartz, and then we can finally get to the accessories, where I assume in the ideal world here, we have everyone with one of a Grail Locket or Loa, depending on being an attacker or a caster. Although technically, if you just want like to cover every single like ailment, death blow, or whatever, you get Grail Locket Loa or and then you combine that with Abyss Shadow. Although I guess this doesn't prevent stat downs though, so that's kind of like the weird thing here. But this is gonna be something. I think with how long the grind will take, even opening up other areas for faster U material farming, because like straight up we could just go to the West Crossbell Highway, right? Then we just wait a little bit with Machias for a brief second just so we can do this thing. Like, just go up, slap, and then boom.
This is it.
Justice Bullet.
No problems. Let's keep it
and
that
then,
way.
oh yeah, wait, no. Machias doesn't have Emblem as the Master Quartz, right? That was Wazi. But yeah, and then we just do this with Emblem Brigid. He doesn't have Emblem Brigid because I had Regulus on. I'm a complete dummy. So you know what? Let me just do that again with Wazi this time.
sapphire seal of...
Okay, now we go from like 14 to however many more here.
You asked for it.
After taking care of this.
It's over.
Oh. Oh, you have stealth.
It's my turn.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, this might skew the results a little bit, so things are a little bit screwy here. Okay, hold on.
Fine. For one. It was our win all the way.
So,
Yeah, you guys kicked
Kia.
butt out there.
So we get 27 U materials just from doing all that. Although it would be easier if I put it on nightmare mode so we wouldn't have the flies actually have first turn in wave 2. But yeah, so then, and yeah, if we kind of look at the craft points right now, yeah, basically back to full. So then we do that, rinse, repeat, and then just keep running it back and forth compared to doing this in the Reverie corridor. But the issue, unfortunately, the issue is that we won't get sealing stones for our efforts. So then, because what was it? Within the drop pool, we have things like, oh, actually, wait, I should have been doing like Kagura. Oh, I lose my strength out of that though. But yeah, anyways, like we can get stuff like just regular Carnelia gems, rage from sealing stones, or basically like SR tier stuff. Because for all the UR variants of the SR gems, we need 2 SRs to convert into URs. Bro, like the grinding requirement at this point with the finale is insane. Obviously, realistically, well, semi-realistically, we'd have everyone bare minimum equipped with up to SR tier, you know, like regular Rakan instead of Dazzling, or Novel instead of Dazzling Novel Gem, so on and so forth. Oh, and don't get me started on needing to farm out the stupid blue Marlins for Action 3s. Because you know how much Sepith that would take to farm up all those Action 3s? And also the U materials to convert up from that as well? And then to convert all those into Novo Gems, and then we need 2 Novo Gems to make Dazzling, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. Oh my god, the grind requirement in Reverie is too much. That's like my one main criticism here. Even though, again, 1, I'm on Abyss mode. 2, if you're playing, you know, what I would assume is intended on normal mode, you wouldn't have to be pushed to farm that hard. But it's like, do we really need everything to do we need to trade up for things that need like hundreds of U materials for just 1 accessory? Not to mention the Sepith involved and all the prerequisite like U materials we need to craft things up, leading up to the final tier of the things we want to get. You know, your Grail Locket Loas from the regular Grail Locket, or even the Gladiator stuff from like the base level, or from its components, and all the U materials needed in those processes. Like, I'm just like, when will it stop? Could we just go back to the good old days where we just needed to farm up like 20 for like the highest tier available? Like, oh my goodness. We could trim down so much. Oh, okay though. Now that's enough like ranting about the same thing I've been ranting about ever since we found out about the exchange shop. Since like the beginning of the game. Okay. So we're gonna stop here for tonight. I'm getting tired of speaking from all the reading. We'll continue the Crossbell tour another time. And I'll see you all later.